The tragedy of Romeo and Juliet *****. The tragedy of Romeo and Juliet actus primus. Scoena prima. Enter Samson and Gregory, with swords and bucklers, of the house of Capulet. Samson. Gregory, a my word we'll not carry coals Greg. No, for then we should be colliers Samp. I mean, if we be in choler, we'll draw Greg. I, while you lie you, draw your neck out a collar Samp. I strike quickly, being moody Greg. But thou art not quickly moody to strike Samp. A dog of the house of Montague, moos me Greg. To moo, is to stir, and to be valiant, is to stand, therefore, if thou art moody, thou run'st away Samp. A dog of that house shall moo me to stand. I will take the wall of any man or maid of Montague's Greg. That shows thee a weak's law, for the weakest goes to the wall Samp. True, and therefore women being the weaker vessels, are you thrust to the wall, therefore I will push Montague's men from the wall, and thrust his maids to the wall Greg. The quarrel is between our masters, and vs their men Samp. 'Tis all one, I will show myself a tyrant, when I have fought with the men, I will be ill with the maids, and cut off their heads Greg. The heads of the maids. Sam. I, the heads of the maids, or their maiden heads, take it in what sense thou wilt Greg. They must take it since, that feel it Samp. Me they shall feel while I am able to stand, and 'tis known I am a pretty piece of flesh Greg. 'Tis well thou art not fish, if thou hadst been poor iron. Draw thy tool, here comes of the house of the Montagues. Enter two other seruingmen. Sam. My naked weapon is out, quarrel, I will back thee Gre. How? Turn thy back, and run Sam. Fear me not Gre. No marry, I fear thee Sam. Let vs take the law of our sides, let them begin Gre. I will frown as I pass by, and let the take it as they list Sam. Nay, as they dare. I will bite my thumb at them, which is a disgrace to them, if they bear it abra. Do you bite your thumb at vs sir? Samp. I do bite my thumb, sir abra. Do you bite your thumb at vs, sir? Sam. Is the law of our side, if I say I? Gre. No Sam. No sir, I do not bite my thumb at you sir, but I bite my thumb sir Greg. Do you quarrel sir? Abra. Quarrel sir? No sir Sam. If you do sir, I am for you, I seru as good a man as you abra. No better. Samp. Well sir. Enter Benulio. Gr say better, here comes one of my master's kinsmen Samp. Yes, better abra. You lie Samp. Draw if you be men. Gregory, remember thy washing blow. They fight. Ben. Part fools, put vp your swords, you know not what you do. Enter Tybalt. Tyb. What art thou drawn, among these heartless hinds? turn thee Benulio, look born thy death ben. I do but keep the peace, put VP thy sword, or manage it to part these men with me tyb. What draw, and talk of peace? I hate the word as I hate hell, all Montagues, and thee, how at thee coward. Fight. Enter 3 or 4 citizens with clubs. A fee. Clubs, bills, and partisans, strike, beat them down with the Capulets, down with the Montagues. Enter old Capulet in his gown, and his wife. Cap. What noise is this? Jehu me my long sword ho wife. A crutch, why call you for a sword? Cap. My sword I say, old Montague is come, and flourishes his blade in spite of me. Enter old Montague, and his wife. Moun. Thou villain Capulet. Hold me not, let me go to. Wife. Thou shalt not stir a foot to seek a foe. Enter Prince Escales, with his train. Prince. Rebellious subjects, enemies to peace, profaners of this neighbor-stained steel, will they not hear? What ho, you men, you beasts, that quench the fire of your pernicious rage, with purple fountains issuing from your veins, on pain of torture, from those bloody hands throw your mistempered weapons to the ground, and hear the sentence of your mood prince. 3 Sewell broils, bred of an airy word, by the old Capulet and Montague, how thrice disturbed the quiet of our streets, and made Verona's ancient citizens cast by their growl beseeming ornaments, to wield old partisans, in hands as old, cankred with peace, to part your cankred hate. If you disturb our streets again, your loos shall pay the forfeit of the peace. For this time all the rest depart away, you Capulets shall go along with me, and Montague come you this afternoon, to know our father's pleasure in this case, to old Freetown, our communagement place, once more on pain of death, all men depart. Exeunt. Moun. Who set this ancient quarrel new abroach? Speak nephew, were you by, when it began, Ben? Here were the surrounds of your adversary, and yours close fighting ere I did approach, I drew to part them, in the instant came the fiery Tybalt, with his sword prepared, which as he breathed defiance to my ears, he swung about his head, and cut the winds, who nothing hurt withal, hissed him in scorn. While we were interchanging thrusts and blows, came more, and fought on part and part, till the prince came, who parted either part wife. Oh, where is Romeo? Saw you him today? Right glad am I, he was not at this fray Ben. Madam, an hour before the worshipped sun peered forth the golden window of the east, a troubled mind drew me to walk abroad, where underneath the brow of sycamore, that westward rooteth from this city side, so really walking did I see your son, towards him I made, but he was ware of me, and stole into the court of the wood, I measuring his affections by my own, which then most sought, where most might not be found, being one too many by my weary self, pursued my honor, not pursuing his. And gladly shunned he, who gladly fled from me mount. Many a morning hath he there been seen, with tears augmenting the fresh morning's adding to clouds, more clouds with his deep sighs. But also soon as the all-cheering sun should in the farthest east begin to draw the shady curtains from Aurora's bed, away from light steals home my Hioe-son, and Private in his chamber pens himself, shuts VP his windows, locks fair daylight out, and makes himself an artificial night. Black and portentous must this humour prove. Unless good counsel may the cause rema ben. My noble Vnkel, do you know the cause? Maun. I neither know it, nor can learn of him ben. How you importune him by any means. Maun. Both by myself and many other friends, but he his own affection's counsellor, is to himself, I will not say how true, but to himself so secret and so close, so far from sounding and discovery, as is the bud bit with an innuious worm, ere he can spread his sweet leos to the air, or dedicate his beauty to the same. Could we but learn from whence his sorrows grow, we would as willingly cure, as know. Enter Romeo. Ben. See where he comes, so please you step aside, ill know his grievance, or be much denied Maun. I would thou wert so happy by thy stay, to hear a true shrift. Come madam, let's away. Exeunt. Ben. Good morrow cousin Rom. Is the day so young? Ben. But new stroke 9 Rom. I me, sad hours seem long, was that my father that went hence so fast? Ben. It was, what sentence lengthens Romeo's hours? Ro. Not howing that, which howing, makes them short Ben. In lieu Romeo. Out Ben. Of lieu Rom. Out of her foul where I am in lieu Ben. Alas that lieu so gentle in his view, should be so tyrannous and rough in proof Rom. Alas that lieu, whose view is muffled still, should without eyes, see pathways to his will. Where shall we dine? O me, what fray was here? Yet tell me not, for I how heard it all. Here has much to do with hate, but more with lieu. Why then, O brawling lieu, O lewing hate, O anything, of nothing first created, O Hioe lightness, serious vanity, mishapen chaos of well-seeming forms, feather of lead, bright smoke, cold fire, sick health, still waking sleep, that is not what it is. This lieu feel I, that feel no lieu in this. Doest thou not laugh? Ben. No, 'cause I rather weep Rom. Good heart, at what? Ben. At thy good heart's oppression Rom. Why such is lieu's transgression? Griefs of mine own lie here in my breast, which thou wilt propagate to how it pressed with more of thine. This lieu that thou hast shown, doth add more grief, to too much of mine own. Lieu, is a smoke made with the fume of sighs, being purged, a fire sparkling in lieu's eyes, being vexed, a sea nourished with lewing tears, what is it else? A madness, most discreet, a choking gall, and a preserving sweet. Farewell Micah's Ben. Soft I will go along. And if you leo me so, you do me wrong Rom. Tut I how lost myself, I am not here, this is not Romeo, he's some other where Ben. tell me in sadness, who is that you loo? Rom. What shall I groan and tell thee? Ben. Groan, why no, but sadly tell me who Rom. A sick man in sadness makes his will, a word ill vrgd to one that is so ill, in sadness cousin, I do loo a woman Ben. I aim d so near, when I suppose you loo d Rom. A right good mark man, and she's fair I loo Ben. A right fair mark, fair cause, is soonest hit Rom. Well in that hit you miss, she'll not be hit with Cupid's arrow, she'th Dian's wit, and in strong proof of chastity well armed, from Lou's weak childish bow, she Lou's charmed. She will not stay the siege of looing terms, nor bid th encounter of assailing eyes. Nor open her lap to saint seducing gold, oh she is rich in beauty, only poor, that when she dies, with beauty dies her store Ben. Then she'th sworn, that she will still lie you chaste. Rom. She'th, and in that sparing make huge worst. For beauty studi with her suority, cuts beauty off from all posterity. She is too fair, too wise, wisely too fair, to merit bliss by making me despair. She'th forsworn to loo, and in that vow do I lie you dead, that lie you to tell it now Ben. Be rolled by me, forget to think of her Rom. Oh teach me how I should forget to think Ben. By giving liberty to thine eyes, examine other beauties, Ro. 'Tis the way to call hers, exquisite, in question more, these happy masks that kiss fair ladies' brows, being black, puts vs in mind they hide the fair, he that is strucken blind, cannot forget the precious treasure of his eyesight lost. Show me a mistress that is passing fair, what doth her beauty seru but as a note, where I may read who passed that passing fair. Farewell thou canst not teach me to forget, Ben. I'll pay that doctrine, or else die in debt. Exeunt. Enter Capulet, County Paris, and the Clown. Carpu. Montague is bound as well as I, in penalty alike, and 'tis not hard I think, for men so old as we, to keep the peace pa. Of honourable reckoning are you both, and pity 'tis you lewd at odds so long, but now my lord, what say you to my suit? Carpu. But saying all what I have said before, my child is yet a stranger in the world, she hath not seen the change of 14 years, let 2 more summers wither in their pride, ere we may think her ripe to be a bride pari. Younger than she, our happy mother's maid Carpu. And too soon mardy are those so early made, earth hath swallowed all my hopes but she's the hopeful lady of my earth. But woo her gentle Paris, get her heart, my will to her consent, is but a part, and she agree, within her scope of choice, lies my consent, and fair according voice. This night I hold an old accustomed feast, whereto I how inuit many a guest, such as I loo, and you among the store, one more, most welcome makes my number more. At my poor house, look to behold. This night, earth-treading stars, that make dark Heoan light, such comfort as do lusty young men feel, when well apparelled April on the heel of limping winter treads, you and such delight among fresh fennel buds shall you this night inherit at my house, hear all see, and like her most, whose merit most shall be, which one more of many, mine being one, may stand in number, though in reckoning none. Come, go with me, go Saratraj about, through fair Verona, find those persons out, whose names are written there, and to them say, my house and welcome, on their pleasure stay. Enter. So. Find them out whose names are written. Here it is written, that the shoemaker should meddle with his yard, and the tailor with his last, the fisher with his pencil, and the painter with his nets. But I am sent to find those persons whose names are writ, and can nor find what names the writing personeth hear it, I must to the learned, in good time. Enter Benvolio, and Romeo. Ben. Tut man, one fire burns out another's burning, one pain is lessened by another's anguish, turn giddy, and behold by backward turning, one disparate grief, cures with another's languish, take thou some new infection to the eye, and the rank poison of the old will die wrong. Your plantain leaf is excellent for that Ben. For what I pray thee? Rom. For your broken shin Ben. Why Romeo art thou mad? Rom. Not mad, but bound more than a madman is, shut VP in prison, kept without my food, whipped and tormented, and godden good fellow, so. Gogijoden, I pray sir can you read? Rom. I mine own fortune in my misery so. Perhaps you how learned it without book, but I pray can you read anything you see? Rom. If I know the letters and the language so. Ye say honestly, rest you merry Rom. Stay fellow, I can read. He reads the letter. Senor Martino, and his wife and daughter, County Anselm and his beauteous sisters, the lady widow of Druio, Senor Placentio, and his luli nieces, Mercutio and his brother Valentine, mine Vincle Capulet his wife and daughters, my fair niece Rosaline, Liua, Senor Valentio, and his cousin Tybalt, Lucio and the lively Helena. A fair assembly, whither should they come? So. VP Rom. Whither? To supper. So. To our house Rom. Whose house? So. My master's Rom. Indeed I should how asked you that before so. Now I'll tell you without asking. My master is the great rich Capulet, and if you be not of the house of Montagues I pray come and crush a cup of wine. Rest you merry. Enter. Ben. At this same ancient feast of Capulets sups the fair Rosaline, whom thou so lose, with all the admired beauties of Verona. Go thither and with vne tainted eye, compare her face with some that I shall show, and I will make thee think thy swan a crow Rom. When the Jute religion of mine I maintains such falsehood, then turn tears to fire, and these who often drown could nor die, transparent heretics be burnt for liars. One fairer than my Lou, the all-seeing sun ne'er saw her match, since first the world begun Ben. Tut, you saw her fair, none else being by herself poesd with herself in either eye, but in that crystal scales, let there be weighed, your lady's Lou against some other maid that I will show you, shining at this feast, and she shows scant shell, well, that now shows best rom. I'll go along, no such sight to be shown, but to re-iris in splendor of mine own. Enter Capulet's wife and nurse. Wife. Nurse, where's my daughter? Call her forth to me, nurse. Now by my maidenhead, at 12-year-old I bade her come. What lamb, what ladybird, God forbid, where's this girl? What Juliet? Enter Juliet, Juliet. How now, who calls? N. Your mother Juliet. Madam, I am here, what is your will? Wife. This is the matter, nurse, do me Leo a while, we must talk in secret. Nurse, come back again, I how remembered me, thou see here our counsel. Thou knowest my daughter's of a pretty age, nurse. Faith, I can tell her age to an hour, wife. She's not 14, nurse. I'll lay 14 of my teeth, and yet to my teen be it spoken, I how but for her, she's not 14. How long is it now to Lammas tide? Wife. A fortnight and odd days, nurse. Ewan or odd, of all days in the year come Lammas Ewe at night shall she be 14. Susan and she, God rest all Christian souls, were of an age. Well, Susan is with God, she was too good for me. But as I said, on Lammas Ewe at night shall she be 14, that shall she, Marie, I remember it well. 'Tis since the earthquake now 11 years, and she was weaned, I never shall forget it, of all the days of the year, born that day, for I had then laid wormwood to my dug sitting in the sun under the doer's wall, my lord, and you were then at Mantua, nay, I do bear a brain. But as I said, when it did taste the wormwood on the nipple of my dug, and felt it bitter, pretty fool, to see it teachy, and fall out with the dug, shake, quoth the dew house, 'twas no need I trow to bid me trudge, and since that time it is a 11 years, for then she could stand alone, nay, by th rude she could ha' run, and waddled all about, for you and the day before she broke her brow, and then my husband, God be with his soul, was a merry man, took VP the child, yet quoth he, doest thou fall upon thy face? Thou wilt fall backward when thou hast more wit, wilt thou not, all? And by my holy dam, the pretty wretch left crying, and said I, to see now how it shall come about. I warrant, and I shall lie you 1,000 years, I never should forget it, wilt thou not, all, quoth he. And pretty fool it stinted, and said I, old laniner of this, I pray thee hold thy peace, nurse. Yes, madam, yet I cannot choose but laugh, to think it should Leo crying, and say I, and yet I warrant it had borne it brow, a bump as big as a young cockerel's stone. A perilous knock, and it cried bitterly. Yet quoth my husband, for lest eve born thy face, thou wilt fall backward when thou comest to age, wilt thou not, all? It stinted, and said I, all. And stint thou too, I pray thee, nurse, say I, nur. Peace I how done, God mark thee to his grace, thou wast the prettiest babe that e'er I nursed, and I might lie you to see thee married once. I how my wish old Lane marry, that marry is the very theme I came to talk of. Tell me, daughter Juliet, how stands your disposition to be married? Iuli. It is an hour that I dream not of an hour, were I not thine only nurse, I would say thou hadst sucked wisdom from thy teat old lane. Well, think of marriage now, younger than you here in Verona, ladies of esteem, are made already mothers. By my count I was your mother, much born these years that you are now a maid. Thus then in brief, the valiant Paris seeks you for his loo nurse. A man, young lady, such a man as all the world. Why, he's a man of wax, old lane Verona's summereth not such a flower nurse. Nay, he's a flower, in faith a very flower, old lane. What say you, can you loo the gentleman? This night you shall behold him at our feast, read o'er the volume of young Paris' face, and find delight, writ there with beauty's pen. Examine you a issue or a lineament, and see how one another lends content, and what obscurity in this fair volume lies, find written in the margent of his eyes. This precious book of Loo, this bound lure, to beautify him, only lacks a cure. The fish loos in the sea, and tease much pride for fair without, the fair within to hide. That book in many sighs doth share the glory, that in gold clasps, locks in the golden story, so shall you share all that he doth possess, by howing him, making yourself no less nurse. No less, nay bigger, women grow by men, old lane speak briefly, can you like of Paris loo? Iuli. Ill look to like, if looking liking moo. But no more deep will I indert mine eye, than your consent use strength to make fly. Enter a seruing man. Sir. Madam, the guests are come, supper seru dvp, Ucaldi, my young lady asked for, the nurse curst in the pantry, and you a thing in extremity. I must hence to wait, I beseech you follow straight. Enter. Mo. We follow thee, Juliet, the county stays nurse. Go Jill, seek happy nights to happy days. Exeunt. Enter Romeo, Mercutio, Benvolio, with Fiwe or Sykes other maskers, torch-bearers. Rom. What shall this spec bespoke for our excuse? Or shall we on without apology? Ben. The date is out of such prolixity, we'll how no Cupid, hoodwinked with a scarf, bearing a Tartar's painted bow of lath, scaring the ladies like a crow-keeper. But let them measure vs by what they will, we'll measure them with a measure, and be gone Rom. Jew me a torch, I am not for this ambling. Being but he I will bear the light mo. Nay gentle Romeo, we must how you dance Rom. Not I me, you how dancing shoes with nimble soles, I how a soul of lead so stakes me to the ground, I cannot move. You are a lure, borrow Cupid's wings, and soar with them above a common bound Rom. I am too sore and pierced with his shaft, to soar with his light feathers, and to bound, I cannot bound a pitch about dull woe, vnde lose he burthen do I sink horror. And to sink in it should you burthen loo, too great oppression for a tender thing Rom. Is loo a tender thing? It is too rough, too rude, too boisterous, and it pricks like thorn mo. If loo be rough with you, be rough with loo, prick loo for pricking, and you beat loo down, Shew me a case to put my visage in, a visor for a visor. What care I what curious eye doth quote deformities? Here are the beetle brows shall blush for me ben. Come knock and enter, and no sooner in, but you a man betake him to his legs rom. A torch for me, let wantons light of heart tickle the sunceless rushes with their heels, for I am pruebed with a grandsire phrase, I'll be a candle holder and look on. The game was near so fair, and I am done mo. Tut, done's the mouse, the constable's own word, if thou art done, we'll draw thee from the mire. Or sow your rue or an slew, wherein thou stickest VP to the ears, come we burn daylight ho rom. Nay that's not so mo. I mean sir I delay, we wast our lights in vain, lights, lights, by day, take our good meaning, for our judgment sits few times in that, ere once in our few wits rom. And we mean well in going to this masque, but 'tis no wit to go mo. Why may one ask? Rom. I dreamt a dream tonight mo. And so did I rom. Well what was yours? Mo. That dreamers often lie ro. In bed asleep while they do dream things true mo. Oh then I see Queen Mab hath been with you, she is the fairies' midwife, and she comes in shape no bigger than a gatstone, on the forefinger of an alderman, drawn with a team of little atomies, who are men's noses as they lie asleep, her waggon spokes made of long spinners' legs, the core of the wings of grasshoppers, her traces of the smallest spider's web, her coleras of the moonshine's watery beams, her whip of cricket's bone, the lash of Phalom, her waggoner, a small grey-coated gnat, not half so big as a round little worm, pricked from the lazy finger of a man. Her chariot is an empty hazelnut, made by the eye in a squirrel or old grub, time out of mind, the fairies' coachmakers, and in this state she gallops night by night, through Lewis brains, and then they dream of Lou. On courtiers' knees, that dream on curses straight, or lawyers' fingers, who straight dreamt on fees, or ladies' lips, who straight on kisses dream, which oft the angry Mab with blisters plagues, because their breath with sweet meats tainted are. Sometime she gallops o'er a courtier's nose, and then dreams he of smelling out a suit, and sometime comes she with tithe pig's tail, tickling a parson's nose as a lies asleep, then he dreams of another benefice. Sometime she dreameth o'er a soldier's neck, and then dreams he of cutting foreign throats, of breeches, ambuscados, Spanish blades, of health's filet fardom deep, and then anon drums in his ears, at which he starts and wakes, and being thus frighted, swears a prayer or two and sleeps again. This is that very Mab that plats the manes of horses in the night, and bakes the clocks in foul sluttish hairs, which once entangled, much misfortune bodes. This is the hag, when maids lie on their backs, that presses them, and learns them first to bear, making them women of good carriage. This is she rom. Peace, peace, Mercutio peace, thou talkest of nothing mo. True, I talk of dreams, which are the children of an idle brain, begot of nothing, but vain fantasy, which is as thin of substance as the air, and more inconstant than the wind, who woos you and now the frozen bosom of the north, and being angered, puffs away from thence, turning his side to the dew-dropping south ben. This wind you talk of blows vs from our saloons, supper is done, and we shall come too late Rom. I fear too early, for my mind misjures, some consequence yet hanging in the stars, shall bitterly begin his fearful date with this night's ruels, and expire the term of a despised life closed in my breast, by some vile forfeit of untimely death. But he that hath the stirrage of my course, direct my suit, on lusty gentlemen ben. Strike drum. They march about the stage, and seruing men come forth with their napkins. Enter Seruant. So. Where's Potpan, that he helps not to take away? He shift a trencher. He scrape a trencher. One when good manners, shall lie in one or two men's hands, and they've washed too, 'tis a foul thing so. Away with the iron stools, reamer the court cupboard, look to the plate, good thou, sow me a piece of marchpane, and as thou luest me, let the porter let in Susan Grindstone, and Nell, Anthony and Potpan too. I boy ready so. You are looked for, and called for, asked for, and sought for, in the great chamber one. We cannot be here and there too, curly boys, be brisk a while, and the longer lure take all. Exeunt. Enter all the guests and gentlewomen to the maskers. 1 Carpoo. Welcome gentlemen, ladies that how their toes vn play goody with corns, will walk about with you, are my mistresses, which of you all will now deny to dance? She that makes dainty, she ill sweareth corns, am I come near ye now? Welcome gentlemen, I how seen the day that I how worn a visor, and could tell a whispering tale in a fair lady's rear, such as would please. Tea's gone, tea's gone, tea's gone, you are welcome gentlemen. Come musicians play, music plays, and they dance. A hall, chew room, and foot it girls, more light you nows, and turn the tables VP, and quench the fire, the room is grown too hot. Ursera, this looked for sport comes well, nay sit, good cousin Capulet, for you and I are past our dancing days. How long is't now since last yourself and I were in a masque? 2 Carpoo. Belady 30 years 1. Carpoo. What man, 'tis not so much, 'tis not so much, 'tis since the nuptia of Lucencio, come Pentecost as quickly as it will, some 20 years, and then we masked too. Cap. 'Tis more, his son is elder sir, his son is 33. Cap. Will you tell me that? His son was but a ward 2 years ago Rom. What lady is that which doth enrich the hand of yonder knight? So. I know not Sir Rom. Oh, she doth teach the torches to burn bright, it seems she hangs vborn the cheek of night, as a rich jewel in an Ethiop's rear, beauty too rich for VSE, for earth too dear, so shows a snowy dew trooping with crows, as yonder lady or her fellows shows. The measure done, I'll watch her place of stand, and touching hers, make blessed my rude hand. Did my heart lute till now, forswear its sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty till this night type. This by his voice, should be a Montague. Fetch me my rapier, boy. What dares the slaw come hither courdy with an antique face, to fleer and scorn at our solemnity? Now by the stock and honour of my kin, to strike him dead I hold it not a sin cap. Why how now, kinsman, wherefore storm you so? Type. Vnckle, this is a Montague, our foe, a villain that is hither come in spite, to scorn at our solemnity this night cap. Young Romeo is it? Type. 'Tis he, that villain Romeo cap. Content thee, gentle coz, let him alone, bears him like a portly gentleman, and to say truth, Verona brags of him, to be a virtuous and well-guerned youth. I would not for the wealth of all the town, here in my house do him disparagement, therefore be patient, take no note of him, it is my will, the which if thou respect, show a fair presence, and put off these frowns, an ill-beseeming semblance for a feast type. It fits when such a villain is a guest, ill not endure him cap. He shall be endured. What goodman, boy, I say he shall, go to, am I the master here or you? Go to, you'll not endure him, God shall mend my soul, you'll make a mutiny among the guests, you will set cock a hoop, you'll be the man type. Why vnckle, 'tis a shame cap. Go to, you are a saucy boy, is't so indeed? This trick may chance to scathe you, I know what, you must contrary me, marry 'tis time. Well said, my hearts, you are a princox, go, be quiet, or more light for shame, it'll make you quiet. What, Kirily, my heart's type? Patience perforce, with wilful collier meeting, makes my flesh tremble in their different greeting. I will withdraw, but this intrusion shall now seeming sweet, connuert to bitter gall. Enter. Rom. If I profane with my unworthiest hand this holy shrine, the gentle sin is this, my lips to blushing pilgrims did ready stand, to smooth that rough touch, with a tender kissy all. Good pilgrim, you do wrong your hand too much. Which mannerly devotion shows in this, for saints how hands, that pilgrims' hands do touch, and palm to palm, is holy palmer's kiss rom. How not saints' lips, and holy palmers too? Eol. I pilgrim, lips that they must vse in prayer rom. O then, dear saint, let lips do what hands do, they pray, grant thou, lest faith turn to despair all. Saints do not moo, though grant for prayers sake rom. Then moo not while my prayers effect I take, thus from my lips, by thine my sin is purged all. Then how my lips the sin that they how took rom? Sin from my lips. O trespass sweetly vrgd, jew me my sin again all. You kiss by th Buckner. Madam, your mother crows a word with you rom. What is her mother? Nurse. Marry bachelor, her mother is the lady of the house, and a good lady, and a wise, and virtuous. I know st her daughter that you talked withal, I tell you, he that can lay hold of her, shall how the chinks rom. Is she a Capulet? O dear account! My life is my foe's debt ben. Away, be gone, the sport is at the best rom. So I fear, the more is my rest cap. Nay, gentlemen, prepare not to be gone, we how a trifling foolish banquet towards, is it any so? Why then I thank you all. I thank you, honest gentlemen, good night, more torches here, come on, then let's to bed. Sirrah, by my fire it waxes late, ill to my resty uli. Come hither, nurse, what is yond gentleman, nur? The son and ire of old Tiberio Uli. What's he that now is going out of door? Nur. Marry, that I think be young Petruchio Iule. What's he that follows here that would not dance? Nur. I know not Iule. Go ask his name, if he be married, my grow is like to be my wedded bed. Nur. His name is Romeo, and a Montague, the only son of your great enemy Iule. My only Lou sprung from my only hate, too early seen, known, and known too late, prodigious birth of Lou it is to me, that I must Lou a loathed enemy. Nur. What's this? What's this? Iule. A rhyme, I learn you and now of one I dan st withal. One cals within, Juliet. Nur. Anon, anon, come let's away, the strangers all are gone. Exeunt. Chorus. Now old desire doth in his deathbed lie, and young affection gapes to be his ire, that fair, for which Lou grandee for and would die, with tender Juliet mat, is now not fair. Now Romeo is belued, and Lou's again, alike bewitched by the charm of looks, but to his foe suppody he must complain, and she steal Lou's sweet bait from fearful hooks. Being held a foe, he may not how access to breath such vows as Louis vse to swear, and she as much in lieu, her means much less, to meet her new belued anywhere, but passion lends them power, time, means to meet, tempering extremities with extreme sweet. Enter Romeo alone. Rom. Can I go forward when my heart is here? Turn back, dull earth, and find thy centre out. Enter Benulio, with Mercutio. Ben. Romeo, my cousin Romeo, Romeo Merc. He is wise, and on my life uthston him home to bed. Ben. He ran this way and leapt this orchard wall. Call good Mercutio, nay, il conjure to me. Romeo, humours, madman, passion, lure, appear thou in the likeness of a sigh, speak but one time, and I am satisfied, cry me but Amy, Prawant, but Lou and Day, speak to my go-ship Venus one fair word, one nickname for her purblind son and her young Abraham Cupid, he that shot so true, when King Cophetua Ludi the beggar made, he heareth not, he stirreth not, he moveth not, the ape is dead, I must conjure him, I conjure thee by Rosalind's bright eyes, by her high forehead, and her scarlet lip, by her fine foot, straight leg, and quivering thigh, and the demeans, that there adjacent lie, that in thy likeness thou appear to vs Ben. And if he hear thee thou wilt anger him mo. This cannot anger him, 't would anger him to raise a spirit in his mistress' circle, of some strange nature, letting it stand till she had laid it, and conjured it down, that were some spite. My invocation is fair and honest, and in his mistress' name, I conjure onely but to raise VP him Ben. Come, he hath hid himself among these trees to be consorted with the humorous night, blind is his lue, and best befits the dark moor. If Lou be blind, Lou cannot hit the mark, now will he sit under a medlar tree, and wish his mistress were that kind of fruit, as maids call medlars when they laugh alone. O Romeo, that she were, oh that she were an open, or thou a parpern pear. Romeo, good night, ill to my truckle bed, this field bed is too cold for me to sleep, come shall we go? Ben. Go then, for 'tis in vain to seek him here that means not to be found. Exeunt. Rom. He ests at scarce that Noia felt a wound, but soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the innuaeous moon, who is already sick and pale with grief, that thou her maid art far more fair than she. Be not her maid, since she is innuaeous, her vestal lure is but sick and green, and none but fools do wear it. Cast it off, it is my lady, oh it is my Lou, oh that she knew she were. She speaks, yet she says nothing, what of that? Her eye discourses, I will answer ere it, I am too bold, 'tis not to me she speaks. Two of the fairest stars in all the heaven, howing some business do entreat her eyes, to twinkle in their spheres till they return. What if her eyes were there, they in her head? The brightness of her cheek would shame those stars, as daylight doth a lamp. Her eye in heaven would through the airy region stream so bright, that birds would sing, and think it were not night. See how she leans her cheek upon her hand. Oh that I were a glove upon that hand, that I might touch that cheeky all. Amy Rom. She speaks. O speak again, bright angel, for thou art as glorious to this night being on my head, as is a winged messenger of heaven to the white turned wondering eyes of mortals that fall back to gaze on him, when he bestrides the lazy puffing clouds, and sails upon the bosom of the Ariel. O Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name, or if thou wilt not, be but sworn to my Lou, and I'll no longer be a Capulet Rom. Shall I hear more, or shall I speak at this? Are you? 'Tis but thy name that is my enemy, thou art thyself, though not a Montague. What's Montague? It is nor hand nor foot, nor arm, nor face, oh be some other name belonging to a man. What? In a names that which we call a rose, by any other word would smell as sweet, so Romeo would, were he not Romeo Caldi, retain that dearer perfection which he owes. Without that title Romeo, doff thy name, and for thy name which is no part of thee, take all myself Rom. I take thee at thy word, call me but Lou, and I'll be new baptized, henceforth I Noia will be Romeo Uli. What man art thou, that thus bescreened in night so stumblest on my counsel? Rom. By a name, I know not how to tell thee who I am. My name, dear saint, is hateful to myself, because it is an enemy to thee. Had I it written, I would tear the word Uli. My ears how yet not drunk 100 words of thy tongue's vdering, yet I know the sound. Art thou not Romeo, and a Montague? Rom. Neither fair maid, if either thee dislike all. How camest thou hither? Tell me, and wherefore? The orchard walls are high, and hard to climb, and the place death, considering who thou art, if any of my kinsmen find thee here, Rom. With Lu's light wings did I o'erperch these walls, for stony limits cannot hold Lu out, and what Lu can do, that dares Lu attempt, therefore thy kinsmen are no stop to me all. If they do see thee, they will murder thee, Rom. Alack, there lies more peril in thine eye, than 20 of their swords, look thou but sweet, and I am proof against their enmity all. I would not for the world they saw thee here, Rom. I how night's cloak to hide me from their eyes, and but thou Lu me, let them find me here, my life were better ended by their hate, than death prorogued wanting of thy Lu all. By whose direction foundest thou out this place? Rom. By Lu that first did prompt me to enquire, he lent me counsel, and I lent him eyes. I am no pilot, yet wert thou as far as that vast shore washet with the farthest sea, I should adventure for such marchandise all. Thou knowest the mask of night is on my face, else would a maiden blush bepaint my cheek, for that which thou hast heard me speak to-night. Fain would I dwell on form, fain, deny what I how spoke, but farewell compliment, doest thou Lu. I know thou wilt say aye, and I will take thy word, yet if thou swearest thou mightst prove false, at Lu's superiores they say IOUE laughed, O gentle Romeo, if thou dost Lu, pronounce it faithfully. Or if thou thinkest I am too quickly won, ill frown and be peruse, and say thee nay, so thou wilt woo, but else not for the world. In truth, fair Montague, I am too fond, and therefore thou mightst think my behow light, but trust me, gentleman, ill prove more true, than those that how coying to be strange, I should how been more strange. I must confess, but that thou heardest ere I was where my true Lu's passion, therefore pardon me, and not impute this yielding to light Lu, which the dark night hath so discowiered, Rom. Lady, by yonder moon I vow, that tips with silver all these fruit tree tops all. O swear not by the moon, inconstant moon, that monthly changes in her circled orb, least that thy Lu prove likewise variable, Rom. What shall I swear by? All. Do not swear at all, or if thou wilt swear by thy gracious self, which is the god of my idolatry, and ill below thee, Rom. If my heart's dear Lu lie, well, do not swear. Although I ioe in thee, I how no ioe of this contract to-night, it is too rash, too vnajuisd, too sudden, too like the lightning which doth cease to be ere one can say, it lightens, sweet good night. This bud of Lu by summer's ripening breath, may prove a beauteous flower when next we meet. Good night, as sweet repose and rest, come to thy heart, as that within my breast, Rom. O wilt thou Leo me so satisfied? Euli. What satisfaction canst thou how to-night? Ro. Th exchange of thy Lu's faithful vow for mine all. I gore thee mine before thou didst request it, and yet I would it were to Jehu again, Rom. Wouldst thou withdraw it, for what purpose, Lu? Eol. but to be frank and do it thee again, and yet I wish but for the thing I how, my bounty is as boundless as the sea, my lure as deep, the more I do to thee the more I how, for both are infinite. I hear some noise within, dear lure dew, calls within. Anon, good nurse, sweet Montague, be true, stay but a little, I will come again. Rom. O blessed, blessed night, I am afeard being in night, all this is but a dream, too flattering sweet to be substantial. 3 words, dear Romeo, and good night indeed, if that thy bent of lieu be honourable, thy purpose marriage. Send me word to-morrow, by one that I'll procure to come to thee, where and what time thou wilt perform the rite, and all my fortunes at thy foot I'll lay, and follow thee, my lord, throughout the world within. Madam, I come anon, but if thou meanest not well, I do beseech thee within. Madam, by and by I come, to cease thy strife, and leo me to my grief, to-morrow will I send Rom. So through you my soul I you. 1,000 times good night. Enter. Rome. 1,000 times the worse to want thy light. Lou goes toward Lou as schoolboys fro, their books but Lou fro, Lou, towards school with he looks. Enter Juliet again. Eol. Hist Romeo hist, oh for a Fowler's voice, to lure this tassel gentle back again. Bondage is hoarse, and may not speak aloud, else would I tear the cord where Iccho lies, and make her airy tongue more hoarse, than with repetition of my Romeo Rom. It is my soul that calls vborn my name. How Lua's sweet, sound Lua's tongues by night, like softest music to attending ears all. Romeo Rom. My niece all. What o'clock tomorrow shall I send to thee? Rom. By the hour of 9 all. I will not fail, 'tis 20 years till then, I how forgot why I did call thee back. Rom. Let me stand here till thou remember it all. I shall forget, to how thee still stand there, remembering how I lue thy company. Rom. And I'll still stay, to how thee still forget, forgetting any other home but this all. 'Tis almost morning, I would how thee gone, and yet no further than a wanton's bird, that lets it hop a little from his hand, like a poor prisoner in his twisted dews, and with a silken thread plucks it back again, so luing jealous of his liberty. Rom. I would I were thy birdie all. Sweet, so would I, yet I should kill thee with much cherishing. Good night, Rom. Parting is such sweet sorrow, that I shall say good night, till it be morrow all. Sleep 12 born thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Rom. Would I were sleep and peace so sweet to rest. The grey morn smiles on the frowning night, checkering the eastern clouds with streaks of light, and darkness fleckled like a drunkard reels, from 4th day's pathway, made by Titan's wheels. Hence will I to my ghostly friar's close cell, his help to crow, and my dear hap to tell. Enter. Enter friar alone with a basket. Friday. The grey morn smiles on the frowning night, checkering the eastern clouds with streaks of light, and fleckled darkness like a drunkard reels, from 4th day's path, and Titan's burning wheels, now ere the sun aduvants his burning eye, the day to cheer, and night's dank dew to dry, I must fill this osier cage of ours, with baleful weeds, and precious used flowers. The earth that's nature's mother, is her tomb. What is her burying ground? That is her womb, and from her womb children of Diua's kind we sucking on her natura bosom find, many for many virtues excellent, none but for some, and yet all different. O mickle is the powerful grace that lies in plants, herbs, stones, and their true qualities, for naught so vile, that on earth doth lie you, but to the earth some special good doth due. Nor aught so good, but strained from that fair vse, results from true birth, stumbling on abuse. Virtue itself turns vice being misapplied, and vice sometime by action dignified. Enter Romeo. Within the infant rind of this weak flower, poisoneth residence, and medicine power. For this being smelt, with that part caress each part, being tasted stays all senses with the heart. Two such opposed kings encamp them still, in man as well as Herbies, grace and rude will, and where the worser is predominant, full soon the canker death eats VP that plant Rom. Good morrow Father Friday. Benedicite. What early tongue so sweet saluteth me? Young son, it argues a distempered head, so soon to bid good morrow to thy bed. Care keeps his watch in a old man's eye, and where care lodges, sleep will noy lie. But where bruised youth with stuffed brain doth couch his limbs, there golden sleep doth reign. Therefore thy earliness doth me assure, thou art presty with some distemperature, or if not so, then here I hit it right. Our Romeo hath not been in bed to-night Rom. That last is true, the sweeter rest was mine Friday. God pardon sin, wast thou with Rosaline? Rom. With Rosaline, my ghostly father? No, I how forgot that name, and that name's Woe Friday. That's my good son, but where hast thou been then? Rom. I'll tell thee ere thou ask it me again. I how been feasting with mine enemy, where on a sudden one hath wounded me, that's by me wounded. Both our remedies within thy help and holy physic lies. I bear no hatred, blessed man, for lo my intercession likewise steads my foe Friday. Be plain good son, rest homely in thy drift, rideling confession, finds but rideling shrift Rom. Then plainly know my heart's dear allure is set on the fair daughter of rich Capulet, as mine on hers, so hers is set on mine, and all combined, so what thou must combine by holy marriage, when and where, and how, we met, we wooed, and made exchange of vow, I'll tell thee as we pass, but this I pray, that thou consent to marry vs today Friday. Holy s, ain't. Francis, what a change is here! Is Rosaline that thou didst lose so dear so soon forsaken? Young men's lue then lies not truly in their hearts, but in their eyes. Issue Maria, what a deal of brine hath washed thy sallow cheeks for Rosaline! How much salt water thrown away in worst, to season lue that of it doth not taste. The sun not yet thy sighs, from Heon clears, thy old groans yet ringing in my ancient ears, lo here've borne thy cheek the stain doth sit, of an old tear that is not washed off yet. If e'er thou wast thyself, and these woes thine, thou and these woes, were all for Rosaline. And art thou Changdi? Pronounce this sentence then, women may fall, when there's no strength in men. Rom. Thou chidest me oft for looing Rosaline Friday. For doting, not for looing pupil mine. Rom. And badest me bury Lou Friday. Not in a growl, to lay one in, another out to have. Rom. I pray thee chide me not, her I Lou now doth grace for grace, and Lou for Lou allow, the other did not so Friday. Oh, she knew well, thy Lou did read by rote, that could not spell, but come young Waura, come go with me, in one respect, I'll thy assistant be, for this alliance may so happy prove, to turn your house should answer to pure Lou. Rom. O let vs hence, I stand on suddenest Friday. Wisely and slow, they stumble that run fast. Exeunt. Enter Benvolio and Mercutio. Mo. Where the duel should this Romeo be? Came he not home tonight? Ben. Not to his father's, I spoke with his man Mo. Why that same pale hard-hearted wench, that Rosaline torments him so, that he will sure run mad. Ben. Tybalt, the kinsman to old Capulet, hath sent a letter to his father's house. Mo. A challenge on my life. Ben. Romeo will answer it. Mo. Any man that can write, may answer a letter. Ben. Nay, he will answer the letters master how he dares, being dead. Mo. Alas poor Romeo, he is already dead. Stabbed with a white wench's black eye, run through the rear with a loose song, the very pin of his heart, cleft with the blind bowboy's butt shaft, and is he a man to encounter Tybalt? Ben. Why what is Tybalt? Mo. More than prince of cats. Oh, he's the courageous captain of compliments, he fights as you sing prick song, keeps time, distance, and proportion, he rests his minum, 1, 2, and the third in your bosom, the very butcher of a silk button, a duellist, a gentleman of the very first house of the first and second cause, are the immortal Parcido, the Punto Ruoso, the Hey. Ben. The what? Mo. The pox of such antique lisping affecting fantasies, these new tuners of accent, issue a very good blade, a very tall man, a very good whore. Why is not this a lamentable thing, Grancy, that we should be thus afflicted with these strange flies, these fashion mongers, these pardon me's, who stand so much on the new form, that they cannot sit at ease on the old bench? Oh, their bones, their bones. Enter Romeo. Ben. Here comes Romeo, here comes Romeo. Mo. Without his roe, like a dright hearing. O flesh, flesh, how art thou fishified? Now is he for the numbers that Petrarch flowed in. Laura to his lady, was a kitchen wench, marry she had a better Lou to bear him her, Dido a dowdy, Cleopatra a gypsy, Helen and Hero, Hildings and harlots, Thisbe a grey or so, but not to the purpose. Sine a Romeo, Boniau, there's a French salutation to your French slop, you gore evs the counterfeit fairly last night. Romeo. Good morrow to you both, what counterfeit did I do you? Mo. The slip, sir, the slip, can you not conceive you? Rom. Pardon Mercutio, my business was great, and in such a case as mine, a man may strain courtesy mo. That's as much as to say, such a case as yours constrains a man to bow in the hams rom. Meaning to courtesy mo. Thou'st most kindly hit it rom. A most courteous exposition mo. Nay, I am the very pink of courtesy rom. Pink for flower mo. Right rom. Why then is my pump well flowed mo. Sure wit, follow me this est, now till thou'st worn out thy pump, that when the single soul of it is worn, the est may remain after the wearing, soul singular rom. O single soul est, solely singular for the singleness mo. Come between vs good benulio, my wits faints rom. Swits and spurs, or ill cry a match mo. Nay, if our wits run the wild goose chase, I am done, for thou'st more of the wild goose in one of thy wits, than I am sure I how in my whole fiway. Was I with you there for the goose? Rom. Thou wast nor with me for anything, when thou wast not there for the goose mo. I will bite thee by the rear for that est rom. Nay, good goose bite not mo. Thy wit is a very bitter sweeting, it is a most sharp sauce rom. And is it not well cerudi into a sweet goose? Mo. Oh, here's a wit of oral, that stretches from an ynch narrow, to an l broad rom. I stretch it out for that word, broad, which added to the goose, proves thee far and wide, a broad goose mo. Why is not this better now, then groaning forlu, now art thou sociable, now art thou Romeo, now art thou what thou art, by art as well as by nature, for this drearwilling Lou is like a great natura, that runs lolling vp and down to hid his bubble in a hole ben. Stop there mo. Thou desirest me to stop in my tail against the hair ben. Thou wouldst else how made thy tail large mo. O thou art deceived, I would how made it short, or I was come to the whole depth of my tail, and meant indeed to occupy the argument no longer. Enter nurse and her man. Rom. Here's a goodly gear. A sail mo. 2, a shirt and a smock no. Peter. Anon no. My fan Peter. Mo. Good Peter to hide her face. For her fans the fairer face. No. God ye good morrow gentlemen mo. God ye good and fair gentlewomen no. Is it gooden? Mo. 'Tis no less I tell you, for the bawdy hand of the dill is now vborn the prick of no one no. Out vborn you, what a man are you? Rom. One gentlewoman, that God hath made, himself to mar no. By my troth it is said, for himself to mar quotha, gentlemen, can any of you tell me where I may find the young Romeo? Romeo. I can tell you, but young Romeo will be older when you have found him, than he was when you sought him. I am the youngest of that name, for fault of a worse no. You say well mo. Yell is the worst well, very well took, a faith, wisely no. If you be he sir, I desire some confidence with you. Ben. She will invite him to some supper mo. Aboard, aboard, aboard. So ho Rom. What hast thou found? Mo. No hare sir, vnless a hare sir in a Lenten pie, that is something stale and ho ere it be spent. An old hare haw, and an old hare haw is very good meat in Lent. But a hare that is haw is too much for a score, when it haws ere it be spent. Romeo, will you come to your father's? We'll to dinner thither Rom. I will follow you mo. Farewell ancient lady, farewell lady, lady, lady. Exit. Mercutio, Benulio. N. I pray you sir, what saucy merchant was this that was so full of his ropery? Rom. A gentleman nurse, that lose to hear himself talk, and will speak more in a minute, than he will stand to in a month n. And a speak anything against me, I'll take him down, Zda were lustier than he is, and 20 such eaks, and if I cannot, I'll find those that shall. Screwy now, I am none of his flirt gills, I am none of his skins mates, and thou must stand by too and suffer you now to vse me at his pleasure pet. I saw no man vse you at his pleasure, if I had, my weapon should quickly have been out, I warrant you, I dare draw as soon as another man, if I see occasion in a good quarrel, and the law on my side n. Now afore God, I am so vexed, that you part about me queers, screwy now, pray you sir a word, and as I told you, my young lady bid me enquire you out, what she bid me say, I will keep to myself, but first let me tell ye, if ye should lead her in a fool's paradise, as they say, it were a very gross kind of behaviour, as they say, for the gentlewoman is young, and therefore, if you should deal double with her, truly it were an ill thing to be offered to any gentlewoman, and very weak dealing. N. Nurse, commend me to thy lady and mistress, I protest to thee n. Good heart, and faith I will tell her as much, Lord, Lord she will be our full woman Rom. What wilt thou tell her nurse? Thou doest not mark me. N. I will tell her sir, that you do protest, which as I take it, is a gentleman-like offer Rom. Bid her use some means to come to Shrift this afternoon, and there she shall at Friar Lawrence cell be shrewd and married. Here is for thy pains n. No truly sir, not a penny Rom. Go to, I say you shall n. This afternoon sir. Well she shall be there And stay thou good nurse behind the abbey wall, within this hour my man shall be with thee, and bring thee cords made like a tackled stair, which to the high top gallant of my Ioe, must be my convoy in the secret night. Farewell, be trusty and ill quite thy pains, farewell, commend me to thy mistress n. Now God in heaven bless thee, hark you sir, Rom. What say'st thou my dear nurse? Nurse. Is your man secret, did you near hear say two may keep counsel putting one away row? Warrant thee my man is true as steel n. Well sir, my mistress is the sweetest lady, Lord, Lord, when 'twas a little prating thing. Oh there is a noble man in town one Paris, that would fain lay knife aboard, but she good soul had as Lucy a toad, a very toad as see him. I anger her sometimes, and tell her that Paris is the proper a man, but ill warrant you, when I say so, she looks as pale as any clout in the versal world. Doth not Rosemary and Romeo begin both with a letter? Rom. I nurse, what of that? Both with an R. A mocker, that's the dog's name. R is for the no, I know it begins with some other letter, and she'th the prettiest sententious of it, of you and Rosemary, that it would do you good to hear it. Rom. Commend me to thy lady. N. I 1,000 times. Peter. Pet. Anon. N. Before and apace. Exit nurse and Peter. Enter Juliet. Eol. The clock struck 9, when I did send the nurse. In half an hour she promised to return. Perchance she cannot meet him. That's not so. Oh, she is lame. Lose here old should be thoughts, which 10 times faster glides than the sun's beams, drewing back shadows o'er lowering hills. Therefore do nimble pinion dews draw lu, and thereforeth the wind swift Cupid wings. Now is the sun vborn the highest hill of this day's Ione, and from 9 till 12 is 3 long hours, yet she is not come. Had she affections and warm youthful blood, she would be as swift in motion as a ball. My words would bandy her to my sweet Lou, and his to me. But old folks, many fain as they were dead, unwieldy, slow, heoey, and pale as lead. Enter nurse. O God, she comes. O honey nurse, what news? Hast thou met with him? Send thy man away. N. Peter, stay at the gate. Eol. Now, good sweet nurse, O Lord, why lookest thou sad? Though news be sad, yet tell them merrily. If good thou shamest the music of sweet news, by playing it to me, with so a face. N. I am a-weary, chew me leo a while, fie how my bones ache, what a ount how I had. Eol. I would thou hadst my bones, and I thy news. Nay, come, I pray thee, speak, good nurse, speak. N. Issue, whatest? Can you not stay a while? Do you not see that I am out of breath? Eol. How art thou out of breath, when thou hast breath to say to me, that thou art out of breath? The excuse that thou dost make in this delay, is longer than the tale thou dost excuse. Is thy news good or bad? Answer to that, say either, and ill stay the circumstance, let me be satisfied, is't good or bad? N. Well, you how made a simple choice, you know not how to choose a man, Romeo. No, not he, though his face be better than any man's, yet his legs excels all men's, and for a hand, and a foot, and a body, though they be not to be talked on, yet they are past compare. He is not the flower of courtesy, but ill warrant him as gentle a lamb. Go thy ways, wench, Ceru God. What how you dindy at home? Eol. No, but all this did I know before. What says he of our marriage? What of that? N. Lord, how my head aches, what a head how I! It beats as it would fall in 20 pieces. My back a t'other side, oh my back, beshrew your heart for sending me about to catch my death with the ounting VP and downy all. A faith, I am sorry that thou art so well. Sweet, sweet, sweet nurse, tell me what says my Lou. Your Lou says like an honest gentleman, and a courteous, and a kind, and a handsome, and I warrant a virtuous. Where is your mother? Eol. Where is my mother? Why, she is within, where should she be? How oddly thou repliest, your Lou says like an honest gentleman, where is your mother? O God's lady dear, are you so hot? Marry come VP I trow, is this the poultice for my aching bones? Henceforward do your messages yourself all. Here's such a coil, come what says Romeo? How you got Leo to go to shift today? Eol. I how. Then hie you hence to Friar Lawrence cell, there stays a husband to make you a wife, now comes the wanton bloud VP in your cheeks. Thee'll be in scarlet straight at any news. Hie you to church, I must another way, to fetch a ladder by the which your Lou must climb dear bird's nest soon when it is dark. I am the drudge, and 'twill in your delight, but you shall bear the burthen soon at night. Go ill to dinner, hie you to the cell all. Hie to high fortune, honest nurse, farewell. Exeunt. Enter Friar and Romeo. Friday. So smile the Heroines of born this holy act, that after hours, with sorrow chide vs not Rom. Amen, amen, but come what sorrow can, it cannot countervail the exchange of ire that one short minute jews me in her sight. Do thou but close our hands with holy words. Then luduring death do what he dare, it is inner. I may call her mine Friday. These violent delights how violent ends, and in their triumph, die like fire and powder, which as they kiss consume. The sweetest honey is loathsome in his own deliciousness, and in the taste confounds the appetite. Therefore Lou moderately, long Lou doth so, too swift or use as tardy as too slow. Enter Juliet. Here comes the lady. Oh, so light a foot will near wear out the ewe lasting flint, a lure may bestride the gossamers, that yiddles in the wanton summer air, and yet not fall. So light is vanity all. Good ewen to my ghostly confessor Friday. Romeo shall thank thee daughter for vs both all. As much to him, else in his thanks too much Friday. Our Juliet, if the measure of thy ire be hept like mine, and that thy skill be more to blasten it, then sweeten with thy breath this neighbor air, and let rich music's tongue enfold the imagined happiness that both receive you in either, by this dear encounter all. Conceit more rich in matter than in words, brags of his substance, not of ornament, they are but beggars that can count their worth, but my true Lou is grown to such excess, I cannot sum VP sum of half my wealth Friday. Come, come with me, and we will make short work, for by your Leos, you shall not stay alone, till Holy Church incorporate two in one. Enter Mercutio, Benulio, and men. Ben. I pray thee good Mercutio let's retire, the day is hot, the Capulets abroad, and if we meet, we shall not scape a brawl, for now these hot days, is the mad blood stirring me. Thou art like one of these fellows, that when he enters the confines of a town, claps me his sword upon the table, and says, God send me no need of thee, and by the operation of the second cup, draws him on the drawer, when indeed there is no need. Ben. Am I like such a fellow? Me. Come, come, thou art as hot a eek in thy mood, as any in Italy, and a soon mood to be moody, and a soon moody to be moody. Ben. And what too? Me. Nay, and there were two such, we should how none shortly, for one would kill the other. Why thou wilt quarrel with a man that hath a hair more, or a hair less in his beard, than thou wilt quarrel with a man for cracking nuts, howing no other reason, but because thou hast eyes, what I, but such an eye, would spy out such a quarrel. Thy head is full of quarrels, as an egg is full of meat, and yet thy head hath been beaten as addle as an egg for quarrelling. Thou hast quarrelled with a man for coughing in the street, because he hath wakened thy dog that hath lain asleep in the sun. Didst thou not fall out with a tailor for wearing his new doublet before Easter? With another, for tying his new shoes with old riband, and yet thou wilt tutor me from quarrelling. Ben. And I were so apt to quarrel as thou art, any man should buy the fee simple of my life, for an hour and a quarter mo. The fee simple. O simple. Enter Tybalt, Petruchio, and others. Ben. By my head here comes the Capulets mo. By my heel I care not tyb. Follow me close, for I will speak to them. Gentlemen, good den, a word with one of you mo. And but one word with one of vs. Couple it with something, make it a word and a blow type. You shall find me apt inna to that, sir, and you will do me occasion mercu. Could you not take some occasion without guying? Type. Mercutio thou consort st with Romeo mo. Consort. What dost thou make vs minstrels? And thou make minstrels of vs, look to hear nothing but discords. Here is my fiddlestick, here is that shall make you dance. Come consort Ben. We talk here in the pub like haunt of men, either withdrawn to some private place, or reason coldly of your grievances, or else depart, here all is gaze on vs mo. Men's eyes were made to look, and let them gaze. I will not budge for no man's pleasure. I enter Romeo. Type. Well, peace be with you, sir, here comes my man mo. But he'll be hanged, sir, if he wear your Louis. Marry, go before to field, he'll be your follower, your worship in that sense, may call him man. Type. Romeo, the Lou I bear thee, can afford no better term than this, thou art a villain. Rom. Tybalt, the reason that I how to loo thee, doth much excuse the appertaining rage to such a greeting. Villain am I none, therefore farewell, I see thou knowest me not. Type. Boy, this shall not excuse the injuries that thou hast done me, therefore turn and draw. Rom. I do protest I noya in a thee, but ludi thee better than thou canst deuse, till thou shalt know the reason of my loo, and so good Capulet, which name I tender as dearly as my own, be satisfied mo. O calm, dishonorable, vile submission, Alice Tucavo carries it away. Tybalt, you rat catcher, will you walk? Type. What wouldst thou how with me? Mo. Good king of cats, nothing but one of your 9 lose, that I mean to make bold withal, and as you shall vse me hereafter dry beat the rest of the 8. Will you pluck your sword out of his pilcher by the ears? Makest, least mine be about your ears ere it be out type. I am for you Rom. Gentle Mercutio, put thy rapier vp mo. Come sir, your passado Rom. Draw Benulio, beat down their weapons, gentlemen, for shame forbear this outrage. Tybalt, Mercutio, the prince express lieth forbidden bandying in Verona streets. Hold Tybalt, good Mercutio. Exit Tybalt. Mo. I am hurt. A plague of both the houses, I am sped, is he gone and doth nothing? Ben. What art thou hurt? Mo. I, a scratch, marry Teasina, where is my page? Go villain fetch a surgeon Rom. Courage man, the hurt cannot be much mo. No, 'tis not so deep as a well, nor so wide as a church door, but 'tis inner. 'Twill seru, ask for me tomorrow, and you shall find me a grow man. I am peppered I warrant, for this world, a plague of both your houses. What, a dog, a rat, a mouse, a cat to scratch a man to death, a braggart, a rogue, a villain, that fights by the book of arithmetic, why the doula came you between vs. I was hurt under your arm Rom. I thought all for the best mo. Help me into some house Benulio, or I shall faint, a plague of both your houses. They how made wormis meat of me, I how it, and soundly to your houses. Enter. Rom. This gentleman the prince is near Airali, my very friend hath got his mortal hurt in my behalf, my reputation stained with Tybalt's slander, Tybalt that an hour hath been my cousin, O sweet Juliet, thy beauty hath made me effeminate, and in my temper softened valor's steel. Enter Benulio. Ben. O Romeo, Romeo, brow Mercutio's is dead, that gallant spirit hath aspurred the clouds, which too timely here did scorn the earth throm. This day's black fate, on mo days depend, this but begins, the woe others must end. Enter Tybalt. Ben. Here comes the furious Tybalt back again Rom. He gone in triumph, and Mercutio slain. Away to Heo and respect you lenity, and fire and fury, be my conduct now. Now Tybalt take the villain back again that late thou goest me, for Mercutio's soul is but a little way above our heads, staying for thine to keep him company, either thou or I, or both, must go with him type. Thou wretched boy that didst consort him here, shalt with him hence Rom. This shall determine that. They fight. Tybalt fallets. Ben. Romeo, away be gone, the citizens are VP, and Tybalt slain, stand not a Marsd, the prince will doom thee death if thou art taken, hence, be gone, away Rom. Oh, I am fortune's fool Ben. Why dost thou stay? Exit Romeo. Enter citizens. City. Which way ran he that killed Mercutio? Tybalt that murderer, which way ran he? Ben. There lies that Tybalt city. VP Sir, go with me, I charge thee in the prince's names obey. Enter Prince, old Montague, Capulet, their weus and all. Prin. Where are the vile beginners of this fray? Ben. O noble prince, I can discover all the unlucky manage of this fatal brawl. There lies the man slain by young Romeo, that slew thy kinsman brow Mercutio Cap. We. Tybalt, my cousin. O my brother's child, O prince, O cousin, husband, O the blood is spilled of my dear kinsman. Prince, as thou art true, for blood of ours, shed blood of Montague. O cousin, cousin Prin. Benulio, who began this fray? Ben. Tybalt here slain, whom Romeo's hand did slay, Romeo that spoke him fair, bid him bethink how nice the quarrel was, and vrgd with all your high displeasure, all this vted, with gentle breath, calm look, knees humbly Bodie could not take truce with the unruly spleen of Tybalt's deaf to peace, but that he tilts with pursing steel at bold Mercutio's breast, who all as hot, turns deadly point to point, and with a martial scorn, with one hand beats cold death aside, and with the other sends it back to Tybalt, whose dexterity retorts it. Romeo he cries aloud, hold friends, friends part, and swifter than his tongue, his aged arm, beats down their fatal points, and twixt them rushes, underneath whose arm, an innuaeous thrust from Tybalt, hid the life of stout Mercutio, and then Tybalt fled. But by and by comes back to Romeo, who had but newly entertained revenge, and to tea they go like lightning, for ere I could draw to part them, was stout Tybalt slain, and as he fell, did Romeo turn and fly. This is the truth, or let Benulio die Cap. We. He is a kinsman to the Montague, affection makes him false, he speaks not true. Some 20 of them fought in this black strife, and all those 20 could but kill one life. I beg for justice, which thou prince must do. Romeo slew Tybalt, Romeo must not lie you Prin. Romeo slew him, he slew Mercutio, who now the price of his dear blood doth owe Cap. Not Romeo prince, he was Mercutio's friend, his fault concludes, but what the law should end, the life of Tybalt Prin. And for that offence, immediately we do exile him hence. I how an interest in your heart's proceeding, my blood for your rude brawls doth lie a bleeding. But alamus you with so strong a fine, that you shall all repent the loss of mine. It will be deaf to pleading and excuses, nor tears, nor prayers shall purchase our abuses. Therefore vse none, let Romeo hence innest, else when he is found, that hour is his last. Bear hence his body, and attend our will, mercy not murders, pardoning those that kill. Exeunt. Enter Juliet alone. Eol. Gallop apace, you fiery-footed steeds, towards Phoebus' lodging, such a wagoner as Phaeton would whip you to the west, and bring in cloudy night immediately. Spread thy close curtain Lou performing night, that runaway sighs may wink, and Romeo leap to these arms, vn't octave and vn't seen, Lewis can see to do their amorous rites, and by their own beauties, or if Lou be blind, it best agrees with night. Come see you ill night, thou sober-suited matron all in black, and learn me how to lose a winning match, plaid for a pair of stainless maidenhoods, who'd my mandy blood bating in my cheeks, with thy black mantle, till strange Lou grow bold. Think true Lou acted simple modesty. Come night, come Romeo, come thou day in night, for thou wilt live borne the wings of night whiter than new snow borne a rowan's back. Come gentle night, come luing black ebrowdy night. Jehu me my Romeo, and when I shall die, take him and cut him out in little stars, and he will make the face of Heowen so fine, that all the world will be in lieu with night, and pay no worship to the garish Sunday. Oh, I how bought the mansion of a Lou, but not possessed it, and though I am sold, not yet eneady, so tedious is this day, as is the night before some festival, to an impatient child that hath new robes and may not wear them. Oh, here comes my nurse, enter nurse with cords. And she brings news, and a tongue that speaks but Romeo's name, speaks he only eloquence. Now nurse, what news? What'st thou there? The cords that Romeo bid thee fetch. No. I, the cords Iuli. Amy, what news? Why dost thou wring thy hands? No. A well-a-day, he's dead, we have'n done lady, we have'n done. Alack the day, he's gone, he's killed he's dead all. Can Heowen be so innuious? No. Romeo can, though Heowen cannot. O Romeo, Romeo. Who you would how thought it Romeo Iuli? What diule art thou, that dost torment me thus? This torture should be rowdy in dismal hell, hath Romeo slain himself? Say thou but I, and that bare vowel I shall poison more than the death-darting eye of cockatrice. I am not I, if there be such an eye. Or those eyes shot, that makes the answer I, if he be slain say I, or if not, no. Brief, sounds, determine of my weal or woe. No. I saw the wound, I saw it with mine eyes, God saw the mark, here on his manly breast, a piteous course, a bloody piteous course, pale, pale as ashes, all bedaubed in blood, all in gore blood. I sounded at the sight all. Oh, break my heart, poor bankrout, break at once, to prison eyes, near look on liberty. Vile earth to earth resign, end motion here, and thou and Romeo press on here bear no. O Tybalt, Tybalt, the best friend I had, O courteous Tybalt, honest gentleman, that you I should lie you to see thee dead all. What storm is this that blows so contrary? Is Romeo slaughtered? And is Tybalt dead? My dearest cousin, and my dear lord, then dreadful trumpet sound the general doom, for who is luing, if those two are gone? No. Tybalt is gone, and Romeo banished, Romeo that killed him, he is banished all. O God! Did Romeo's hand shed Tybalt's blood? It did, alas the day, it did na. O serpent heart hid with a flowering face all. Did you a dragon keep so fair a coy? Beautiful tyrant, fiend angelical, Rowanus du feather di rowan, walluish rowaning lamb, despised substance of diuinest show, earst opposite to what thou earstly seemest, a dim saint, an honourable villain, O nature. What had st thou to do in hell, when thou didst bower the spirit of a fiend in mortal paradise of such sweet flesh? Was you a book containing such vile matter so fairly bound? Oh, that deceit should dwell in such a gorgeous palace! No. There's no trust, no faith, no honesty in men, all periody, all forsworn, all naught, all dissemblers. Ah, where's my man? Jehu me some aqua vitae. These griefs, these woes, these sorrows make me old, shame come to Romeo all. Blistered be thy tongue for such a wish, he was not born to shame, vborn his brow shame is ashamed to sit, for 'tis a throne whereon a may be crowned sole monarch of the universal earth. Oh, what a beast was I to chide him! No. Will you speak well of him, that killed your cousin? Ill. Shall I speak ill of him that is my husband? Abhor my lord, what tongue shall smooth thy name, when I thy 3 hours wife how mangled it? But wherefore, villain, didst thou kill my cousin? That villain cousin would how killed my husband. Back, foolish Tez, back to your native spring, your tributary drops belong to woe, which you mistaking of a VP to Ioe, my husband lose that Tybalt would how slain, and Tybalt dead that would how slain my husband. All this is comfort, wherefore weep I then? Some words there was worser than Tybalt's death that murdered me, I would forget it fain, but oh, it presses to my memory, like damned guilty deeds to sinners' minds. Tybalt is dead and Romeo banished, that one word banished, hath slain 10,000 Tybalts. Tybalt's death was woe enough if it had ended there, or if so a woe delights in fellowship, and needly will be ranked with other griefs. Why followed not when she said Tybalt's dead, thy father or thy mother, nay or both? Which modern lamentation might how moody, but which a reward following Tybalt's death Romeo is banished to speak that word, is father, mother, Tybalt, Romeo, Juliet, all slain, all dead. Romeo is banished, there is no end, no limit, measure, bound, in that word's death, no words can that woe sound. Where is my father and my mother nurse? No. Weeping and wailing knew Tybalt's course, will you go to them? I will bring you thither you. Wash they his wounds with tears, mine shall be spent when theirs are dry for Romeo's banishment. Take VP those cords, poor ropes you are begildy, both you and I, for Romeo is exiled, he made you for a highway to my bed, but I a maid, die maiden widowed. Come cord, come nurse, ill to my wedding bed, and death not Romeo, take my maiden head no. Hie to your chamber, ill find Romeo to comfort you, I wot well where he is, hark you, your Romeo will be here ere at night, ill to him, he is hid at Lawrence Cell. O find him, shew this ring to my true knight, and bid him come, to take his last farewell. Exit enter Friar and Romeo. Friday. Romeo, come forth, thou fearful man, affliction is enamoured of thy parts and thou art wedded to calamity. Rom. Father, what news? What is the prince's doom? What sorrow crowds acquaintance at my hand, that I yet know not? Friday. Too familiar is my dear son with such sour company. I bring thee tidings of the prince's doom. Rom. What less than doomsday is the prince's doom? Friday. A gentler judgment vanished from his lips, not body's death, but body's banishment. Rom. Ha, banishment. Be merciful, say death, for exileth more terror in his look, much more than death. Do not say banishment. Friday. Here from Verona art thou banished, be patient, for the world is broad and wide. Rom. There is no world without Verona walls, but purgatory, torture, hell itself, hence banished, is banished from the world, and world's exile is death. Then banished, is death, mystium D, calling death banished, thou cuttest my head off with a golden axe, and smilest v'born the stroke that murders me. Friday. O deadly sin, O rude unthankfulness! Thy fault our law calls death, but the kind prince taking thy part, thrust aside the law, and turned that black word death, to banishment. This is dearer mercy, and thou seest it not. Rom. 'Tis torture and not mercy. Heowen is here where Juliet lose, and you are a cat and dog, and little mouse, you are even worthy thing. Lie you here in Heowen and may look on her, but Romeo may not. More validity, more honourable state, more courtship lose in carrion flies, than Romeo. They may seize on the white wonder of dear Juliet's hand, and steal immortal blessing from her lips, who ewen in pure and vestal modesty still blush, as thinking their own kisses sin. This may flies do, when I from this must fly, and sighst thou yet, that exile is not death. But Romeo may not, he is banished. Hadst thou no poison mixed, no sharp ground knife, no sudden mean of death, though near so mean, but banished to kill me. Banished. O friar, the damned vse that word in hell, howlings attends it, howest then the heart being a diuin, a ghostly confessor, a sin absoluer, and my friend prophest, to mangle me with that word, banished. Friday. Then fond madman, hear me speak. Rom. O thou wilt speak again of banishment. Friday. Ilja you the armour to keep off that word, adversity's sweet milk, philosophy, to comfort thee, though thou art banished. Rom. Yet banished. Hang VP philosophy, unless philosophy can make a Juliet, displant a town, ruis a prince's doom, it helps not, it prevails not, talk no more. Friday. O then I see, that mad men how no ears. Rom. How should they, when wise men how no eyes? Friday. Let me despair with thee of thy estate. Rom. Thou canst not speak of that. Why dost not feel, would thou as young as Juliet my Lou, an hour but married, Tybalt murdered, doting like me, and like me banished, then mightest thou speak, then mightest thou tear thy hair, and fall v'born the ground as I do now, taking the measure of an maid grow. Enter nurse, and knocks. Friar. Arise, one knocks. Good Romeo, hide thyself from. Not I, unless the breath of heart-sick groans mist-like enfold me from the search of eyes. Knock, Friday. Hark how they knock. Who's there? Romeo, arise. Thou wilt be taken. Stay a while. Stand, VP. Knock. Run to my study. By and by, God's will. What simpleness is this? I come, I come. Knock. Who knocks so hard? Whence come you? What's your will? Enter nurse. Nur. Let me come in, and you shall know my errand. I come from Lady Juliet. Friday. Welcome then, Nur. O holy friar, O tell me, holy friar, where's my lady's lord? Where's Romeo? Friday. There on the ground, with his own tears made drunk. Nur. Oh, he is ewen in my mistress' case, erst in her case. O woeful sympathy, piteous predicament, ewen so lies she, blubbering and weeping, weeping and blubbering. Stand, VP, stand, VP, stand, and you be a man, for Juliet's sake, for her sake. Rise and stand. Why should you fall into so deep a no wrong? Nurse. Nur. Ah sir, death's the end of all wrong. Speak, st thou of Juliet. How is it with her? Doth not she think me an old murderer, now I how stained the childhood of our Ioe, with blood remed, but little from her own? Where is she? And how doth she? And what says my concealed lady to our concealed Lu? Nur. Oh, she says nothing, sir, but weeps and weeps, and now falls on her bed, and then starts, VP, and Tybalt calls, and then on Romeo cries, and then down falls again. As if that name shot from the dead Luil of a gun, did murder her, as that name's cursed hand murdered her kinsman. Oh, tell me, friar, tell me, in what vile part of this anatomy doth my name lodge? Tell me, that I may sack the hateful mansion. Friday. Hold thy desperate hand. Art thou a man? Thy form cries out thou art, thy tears are womanish, thy wild acts denote the unreasonable fury of a beast. Seemly woman, in a seeming man, and ill-beseeming beast in seeming both, thou'st amassed me. By my holy order, I thought thy disposition better tempered. Hast thou slain Tybalt? Wilt thou slay thyself? And slay thy lady, that in thy life lies, by doing damned hate born thyself? Why railest thou on thy birth? The heaven and earth. Since birth, and heaven and earth, all three do meet in thee at once, which thou at once wouldst lose. Fie, fie, thou shamest thy shape, thy lieu, thy wit, which like of Shura aboundest in all, and vsist none in that true vse indeed, which should bedeck thy shape, thy lieu, thy wit, thy noble shape, is but a form of wax, digressing from the valor of a man, thy dear lieu sworn but hollow periori, killing that lieu which thou'st vowed to cherish. Thy wit, that ornament, to shape and lieu, mishapen in the conduct of them both, like powder in a skilless soldier's flask, is set afire by thine own ignorance, and thou dismembered with thine own defense. What, rouse thee, man, thy Juliet is you, for whose dear sake thou wast but lately dead. There art thou happy. Tybalt would kill thee, but thou slewest Tybalt, there art thou happy. The law that threatened death became thy friend, and turned thee to exile, there art thou happy. A pack or blessing light borne thy back, happiness courts thee in her best array, but like a mishapped and sullen wench, thou puttest vp thy fortune and thy loo. Take heed, for such die miserable. Go get thee to thy loo as was decreed, ascend her chamber, hence and comfort her, but look thou stay not till the watch be set, for then thou canst not pass to Mantua, where thou shalt lie you till we can find thee a time to blaze your marriage, reconcile your friends, beg pardon of thy prince, and call thee back, with 20,000 times more ioe than thou wentest forth in lamentation. Go before nurse, commend me to thy lady, and bid her hasten all the house to bed, which he sorrow makes them apt to. Romeo is coming near. O Lord, I could how stayed here all night, to hear a good counsel. Oh, what learning is! My lord, I'll tell my lady you will come Rom. Do so, and bid my sweet prepare to chide her. Here is, sir, a ring she bid me do you, sir, hie you, makest, for it grows very late Rom. How well my comfort is rued by this Friday. Go hence, good night. And here stands all your state, either be gone before the watch be set, or by the break of day disguised from hence, soyen in Mantua, I'll find out your man, and he shall signify from time to time, a good hap to you, that shones is here, shew me thy hand, 'tis late, farewell, good night Rom. But that ioe past ioe, calls out on me, it were a grief, so brief to part with thee, farewell. Exeunt. Enter old Capulet, his wife and Paris. Cap. Things how fallen out sir so unluckily, that we how had no time to move our daughter, look you. She luded her kinsman Tybalt dearly, and so did I. Well, we were born to die. 'Tis very late, she'll not come down tonight, I promise you, but for your company, I would how been abed an hour ago pa. These times of woe, are food no times to woo, madam good night, commend me to your daughter lady. I will, and know her mind early tomorrow. Tonight, she is mute vp to her heroiness Cap. Sir Paris, I will make a desperate tender of my child's loo, I think she will be rulled in all respects by me, nay more, I doubt it not. Wife, go you to her ere you go to bed, acquaint her here, of my son Paris loo, and bid her, mark you me, on Wednesday next, but soft, what day is this? Pa. Monday my lord Cap. Monday, ha ha, well Wednesday is too soon, a Thursday let it be, a Thursday tell her, she shall be married to this noble earl, will you be ready? Do you like thisest? We'll keep no great ado, a friend or two, for hark you, Tybalt being slain so late, it may be thought we held him carelessly, being our kinsman, if we rule much, therefore we'll have some half a dozen friends, and there an end. But what say you to Thursday? Paris. My lord, I would that Thursday were tomorrow Cap. Well, get you gone, a Thursday, be it then, go you to Juliet ere you go to bed, prepare her wife, against this wedding day. Farewell my lord, light to my chamber hoa, afore me, it is so late, that we may call it early by and by, good night. Exeunt. Enter Romeo and Juliet aloft. Iol. Wilt thou be gone? It is not yet near ere day, it was the nightingale, and not the lark, that pierced the fearful hollow of thine rear. Nightly she sings on yond pomegranate tree, Balloomilu, it was the nightingale Rom. It was the lark the herald of the morn, no nightingale. Look Lu, what innuaous streaks do lace the soaring clouds in yonder east. Night's candles are burnt out, and Iacont day stands tiptoe on the misty mountain's tops. I must be gone and lie you, or stay and die all. Yond light is not daylight, I know it it is some meteor that the sun exhales, to be to thee this night a torch-bearer, and light thee on thy way to Mantua. Therefore stay yet, thou needest not be gone, Rom. Let me be ta'en, let me be put to death, I am content, so thou wilt how it so. I'll say yon grey is not the morning's eye, 'tis but the pale reflexu of Cynthia's brow. Nor that is not lark whose notes do beat the vaulty heaven so high above our heads. I how more care to stay, than will to go. Come death and welcome, Juliet wills it so. How is't my soul? Let's talk, it is not day you lie. It is, hie hence be gone away, it is the lark that sings so out of tune, straining harsh discords, and vnplezing sharps. Some say the lark makes sweet dilusion, this doth not so, for she diudeth verses. Some say, the lark and loathed toad change eyes, oh now I would they had changed voices too, since arm from arm that voice doth vs affray, hunting thee hence, with hunts vp to the day. Oh now be gone, more light and it light grows Rom. More light and light, more dark and dark our woes. Enter Madam and Nurse. Madam Yule. Nurse. Your lady mother is coming to your chamber, the day is broke, be wary, look about Yule. Then window let day in, and let life out Rom. Farewell, farewell, one kiss and I'll descend Yule. Art thou gone so? Lu, lord, a husband, friend, I must hear from thee a day in the hour, for in a minute there are many days, oh by this count I shall be much in years, ere I again behold my Romeo Rom. Farewell, I will omit no opportunity, that may convey my greetings Lu, to thee all. O thinkest thou we shall meet again? Rom. I doubt it not, and all these woes shall cease for sweet discourses in our time to come Juliet. O God! I how an ill-dining soul, methinks I see thee now, thou art so low, as one dead in the bottom of a tomb, either my eyesight fails, or thou lookest pale Rom. And trust me Lu, in my eye so do you, dry sorrow drinks our blood. Adieu, adieu. Enter. Iol. O Fortune, Fortune, all men call thee fickle, if thou art fickle, what dost thou with him that is renowned for faith? Be fickle Fortune, for then I hope thou wilt not keep him long, but send him back. Enter mother. Lad. Ho daughter, are you VP? Eol. Who is't that calls? Is it my lady mother? Is she not down so late, or VP so early? What v'naccustomed cause procures her hither? Lad. Why how now Juliet? Eol. Madam, I am not well, lad. You are more weeping for your cousin's death. What wilt thou wash him from his brow with tears? And if thou couldst not make him lie you, therefore how done, some grief shows much of lieu, but much of grief shows still some want of witty all. Yet let me weep, for such a feeling loss, lad. So shall you feel the loss, but not the friend which you weep for all. Feeling so the loss, I cannot choose but you a weep the friend lane. Well, girl, thou weepest not so much for his death, as that the villain lose which slaughtered him all. What villain, madam? Lad. That same villain Romeo all. Villain and he, be many miles asunder, God pardon, I do with all my heart, and yet no man like he, doth grew my heart, lad. That is because the traitor lose all. I, madam, from the reach of these my hands, would none but I might venge my cousin's death, lad. We will have vengeance for it, fear thou not. Then weep no more, I'll send to one in Mantua, where that same banished runagate doth lie you, shall do him such an v'naccustomed dram, that he shall soon keep Tybalt company, and then I hope thou wilt be satisfied all. Indeed I know I shall be satisfied with Romeo, till I behold him. Dead is my poor heart so for a kinsman vexed, madam. If you could find out but a man to bear a poison, I would temper it, that Romeo should've borne receipt thereof, soon sleep in quiet. Oh how my heart abhors to hear him named, and cannot come to him, to wreak the lieu I bore my cousin, v'borne his body that hath slaughtered him mo. Find thou the means, and I'll find such a man. But now I'll tell thee our full tidings, Gilliol. And comes well, in such a needy time. What are they, beseech your ladyship? Mo. Well, well, thou'st a careful father, child. One who to put thee from thy heroiness, hath sorted out a sudden day of ioe, that thou expects not, nor I looked not for all. Madam, in happy time, what day is this? Mo. Marry, my child, early next Thursday morn, the gallant, young, and noble gentleman, the county Paris at St. Peter's Church, shall happily make thee our full bride all. Now by St. Peter's Church, and Peter too, he shall not make me there our full bride. I wonder at thisest, that I must wed ere he that should be husband comes to woe. I pray you tell my lord and father, madam, I will not marry yet, and when I do, I swear it shall be Romeo, whom you know I hate rather than Paris. These are news indeed, Mo. Here comes your father, tell him so yourself, and see how he will take it at your hands. Enter Capulet and nurse. Cap. When the sun sets, the earth doth drizzle but for the sunset of my brother's son, it rains downright. How now? A condit Jill, what still in tears? you are more showering in one little body. Thou counterfeis a bark, a sea, a wind, for still thy eyes, which I may call the sea, do ebb and flow with tears. The bark thy body is sailing in this salt flood, the winds thy sighs, who raging with the tears and they with them, without a sudden calm will you set thy tempest-tossed body. How now, wife? How you delured to her our decree? Lady. I, sir, but she will none, she owes you thanks, I would the fool were married to her growl cap. Soft, take me with you, wife, how, will she none? Doth she not vs thanks? Is she not proud? Doth she not count her blessed, worthy as she is, that we have wrought so worthy a gentleman, to be her bridegroom all? Not proud you how, but thankful that you how, proud can I noya be of what I how, but thankful you and for hate, that is meant Lou cap. How now? How now? Chopped logic. What is this? Proud, and I thank you, and I thank you not. Thank me no thankings, nor proud me no prouds, but fettle your fine irons gainst Thursday next, to go with Paris to St. Peter's Church, or I will drag thee, on a hurdle thither. Out you green sickness carrion, out you baggage, you tallow-face lady. Fie, fie, what are you mad? Eol. Good father, I beseech you on my knees hear me with patience, but to speak a word fa. Hang thee young baggage, disobedient wretch, I tell thee what, get thee to church a Thursday, or noya after look me in the face. Speak not, reply not, do not answer me. My fingers itch, wife, we scarce thought vs blessed, that God had lent vs but this onely child, but now I see this one is one too much, and that we how a curse in howing her, out on her hilding ner. God in heaven bless her, you are to blame my lord to rate her so fa. And why my lady wisdom? Hold your tongue, good prudence, smatter with your gossip, go ner. I speak no treason, father, O God I goden, may not one speak. Fa. Peace you mumbling fool, vda your growity or a gossip's bowls for here we need it not lane. You are too hot fa. God's bread, it makes me mad, day, night, hour, ride, time, work, play, alone in company, still my careth been to how her mat, and howing now pruided a gentleman of noble parentage, of fair demeans, youthful, and nobly allied, stuffed as they say with honourable parts, proportioned as one's thought would wish a man, and then to how a wretched puling fool, a whining mammet, in her fortune's tender, to answer, ill not wed, I cannot loo, I am too young, I pray you pardon me. But, and you will not wed, ill pardon you. Graze where you will, you shall not house with me, look to tea, think on tea, I do not vse toist. Thursday is near, lay hand on heart, adouis, and you be mine, ilja you to my friend, and you be not, hang, beg, steru, die in the streets, for by my soul, ill near acknowledge thee, nor what is mine shall noya do thee good, trust to tea, bethink you, ill not be forsworn enter. Euli. Is there no pity sitting in the clouds, that sees into the bottom of my grief? O sweet my mother, cast me not away, delay this marriage, for a month, a week, or if you do not, make the bridal bed in that dim monument where Tybalt lies mow. Talk not to me, for I'll not speak a word, do as thou wilt, for I have done with thee. Enter. Iole. O God! O nurse, how shall this be prevented? My husband is on earth, my faith in heaven, how shall that faith return again to earth, unless that husband send it me from heaven, by leaving earth? Comfort me, counsel me, alack, alack, that heaven should practice stratagems of born so soft a subject as myself. What sighst thou? Hast thou not a word of ioe? Some comfort, nurse, nur. Faith, here it is, Romeo is banished, and all the world to nothing, that he dares ne'er come back to challenge you, or if he do, it needs must be by stealth. Then since the case so stands as now it doth, I think it best you married with the county. Oh, he's a lowly gentleman, Romeo's a dish clout to him, an eagle madameth not so green, so quick, so fair an eye as Pariseth. Beshrew my very heart, I think you are happy in this second match, for it excels your first, or if it did not, your first is dead, or 'twere as good he were, as lewing here, and you know vse of him all. Speakest thou from thy heart? No. And from my soul too, or else beshrew them both all. Amen. No. What? All. Well, thou hast comforted me marulus much, go in, and tell my lady I am gone, howing displeased my father, to Lawrence cell, to make confession, and to be absoludina. Marry I will, and this is wisely done all. Ancient damnation, O most wicked fiend! It is more sin to wish me thus forsworn, or to dispraise my lord with that same tongue which sheath praised him with about compare, so many thousand times. Go, counsellor, thou and my bosom henceforth shall be twain, ill to the friar to know his remedy, if all else fail, myself how power to die. Exeunt. Enter Friar and County Paris. Friday. On Thursday, sir. The time is very short, pa. My father Capulet will how it so, and I am nothing slow to slack hisest Friday. You say you do not know the lady's mind. Vnoyen is the course, I like it not, pa. Immoderately she weeps for Tybalt's death, and the for how I little talk of Lou, for Venus smiles not in a house of tears. Now, sir, her father counts it dangerous that she doth jew her sorrow so much sway, and in his wisdom, asts our marriage, to stop the inundation of her tears, which too much minded by herself alone, may be put from her by society. Now do you know the reason of thisest? Friday. I would I knew not why it should be slow. Look, sir, here comes the lady towards my cell. Enter Juliet. Pa. Happily met, my lady and my wifey all. That may be, sir, when I may be a wife, pa. That may be, must be, Lou, on Thursday next all. What must be shall be Friday. That's a certain text, pa. Come you to make confession to this father. All. To answer that, I should confess to you pa. Do not deny to him, that you lue me all. I will confess to you that I lue him pa. So will ye, I am sure that you lue me all. If I do so, it will be of more price, being spoke behind your back, than to your face pa. Poor soul, thy face is much arboused with tears all. The tears how got small victory by that, for it was bad inna before their spite pa. Thou wrongest it more than tears with that report all. That is no slander, sir, which is a truth, and what I spake it to thy face pa. Thy face is mine, and thou hast slandered it all. It may be so, for it is not mine own. Are you at leisure, Holy Father now, or shall I come to you at evening mass? Friday. My leisure serves me pence you daughter now. My lord, you must entreat the time alone pa. God shield, I should disturb day you ocean, Juliet, on Thursday early will I rouse you till then adieu, and keep this holy kiss. Exit Paris. Eol. Oh, shut the door, and when thou hast done so, come weep with me, past hope, past care, past help Friday. O Juliet, I already know thy grief, it streams me past the compass of my wits. I hear thou must and nothing may prorogue it, on Thursday next be married to this county Eol. Tell me not, friar, that thou hearest of this, unless thou tell me how I may prevent it. If in thy wisdom thou canst do no help, do thou but call my resolution wise, and with this knife I'll help it presently. God, I owe indeed my heart, and Romeo's, thou our hands, and ere this hand by thee to Romeo sealed shall be the label to another deed, or my true heart with treacherous ruled, turn to another, this shall slay them both. Therefore out of thy long experienced time, shew me some present counsel, or behold twixt my extremes and me, this bloody knife shall play the vampire, arbitrating that, which the commission of thy years and art, could to no issue of true honour bring. Be not so long to speak, I long to die, if what thou speakest, speak not of remedy Friday. Hold daughter, I does be a kind of hope, which crows as desperate an execution, as that is desperate which we would prevent. If rather than to marry county Paris thou hast the strength of will to slay thyself, then is it likely thou wilt undertake a thing like death to chide away this shame, that copest with death himself, to scape fro it, and if thou darst, I'll do thee remedy all. O bid me leap, rather than marry Paris, from of the battlements of any tower, or walk in thievish ways, or bid me lurk where serpents are, chain me with roaring bears, or hide me nightly in a charnel house, or courted quite with dead men's rattling bones, with wrecky shankies and yellow chapel skulls, or bid me go into a new-made grou, and hide me with a dead man in his grou, things that to hear them told, how made me tremble, and I will do it without fear or doubt, to lie ewan stained wife to my sweet Lou Friday. Hold then, go home, be merry, do consent, to marry Paris, Wednesday is tomorrow, tomorrow night look that thou lie alone, let not thy nurse lie with thee in thy chamber, take thou this vile being then in bed, and this distilling liquor drink thou off, when presently through all thy veins shall run a cold and drowsy humour, for no pulse shall keep his native progress, but surcease, no warmth, no breath shall testify thou luest, the roses in thy lips and cheeks shall fade to many ashes. The eye's windows fall like death when he shut VP the day of life, each part deprived of supple government, shall stiff and stark, and cold appear like death, and in this borrowed likeness of shrunk death thou shalt continue 42 hours, and then awake, as from a pleasant sleep. Now when the bridegroom in the morning comes, to rouse thee from thy bed, there art thou dead, then as the manner of our country is, in thy best robes vnguadi on the bier, be borne to burial in thy kindred's grave, thou shalt be borne to that same ancient vault, where all the kindred of the Capulets lie, in the meantime against thou shalt awake, shall Romeo by my letters know our drift, and hither shall he come, and that very night shall Romeo bear thee hence to Mantua. And this shall free thee from this present shame, if no inconstant toy nor womanish fear abate thy valour in the acting it all. Joomy, oh tell me not of Care Friday. Hold, get you gone, be strong and prosperous, in this resolute, I'll send a friar with speed to Mantua with my letters to thy lord Iu. Joomy strength, and the strength shall help afford, farewell dear father. Exit enter Father Capulet, mother, nurse, and seruing men, 2 or 3. Cap. So many guests inute as here are writ, sirrah, go hire me 20 cunning cooks sir. You shall how none ill sir, for I'll try if they can lick their fingers Cap. How canst thou try them so? So. Marry sir, 'tis an ill cook that cannot lick his own fingers, therefore he that cannot lick his fingers goes not with me Cap. Go be gone, we shall be much furnished for this time. What is my daughter gone to Friar Lawrence? No. I forsooth Cap. Well, he may chance to do some good on her, a peevish self-wild harlotry it is. Enter Juliet. No. See where she comes from shrift with merry look Cap. How now my headstrong, where how you been gadding? Eol. Where I how learned me to repent the sin of disobedient opposition, to you and your behests, and a mania indeed by holy Lawrence, to fall prostrate here, to beg your pardon, pardon I beseech you, henceforward I am you heralded by you Cap. Send for the county, go tell him of this, ill how this not knit VP tomorrow morning Eol. I met the youthful lord at Lawrence cell, and gore him what becomed Lou I might, not stepping o'er the bounds of modesty Cap. Why I am glad on't, this is well, stand VP, this is as 't should be, let me see the county, I marry go I say, and fetch him hither. Now afore God, this ruined holy friar, all our whole city is much bound to him all. Nurse, will you go with me into my closet, to help me sort such needful ornaments, as you think fit to furnish me tomorrow? Mo. No, not till Thursday, there's time in a fa. Go nurse, go with her, we'll to church tomorrow. Exeunt. Juliet and nurse. Mo. We shall be short in our Pruisian, 'tis now near ere night fa. Tush, I will stir about, and all things shall be well, I warrant thee wife, go thou to Juliet, help to deck VP her, ill not to bed tonight, let me alone, I'll play the Hugh's wife for this once. What ho! They are all forth, well I will walk myself to County Paris, to prepare him VP against tomorrow, my heart is wondrous light, since this same wayward Jill is so reclaimed. Exeunt. Father and Mother. Enter Juliet and Nurse. Eol. I those attires are best, but gentle nurse I pray thee leo me to myself tonight, for I how need of many orisons, to move the heoens to smile vborn my state, which well thou knowest is cross and full of sin. Enter Mother. Mo. What are you busy ho? Need you my help? Eol. No madam, we how cull such necessaries as are behooveful for our state tomorrow, so please you, let me now be left alone, and let the nurse this night sit VP with you, for I am sure, you how your hands full all, in this so sudden business mo. Good night. Get thee to bed and rest, for thou'st need. Exeunt. Eol. Farewell, God knows when we shall meet again. I how a faint cold fear thrills through my veins, that almost freezes VP the heat of fire, I'll call them back again to comfort me. Nurse, what should she do here? My dismal son, I needs must act alone, come via, what if this mixture do not work at all? Shall I be married then tomorrow morning? No, no, this shall forbid it. Lie thou there, what if it be a poison which the friar subtly hath ministered to how me dead, least in this marriage he should be dishonoured, because he married me before to Romeo. I fear it is, and yet methinks it should not, for he hath still been tried a holy man. How, if when I am laid into the tomb, I wake before the time that Romeo come to redeem me? There's a fearful point, shall I not then be stifled in the vault? To whose foul mouth no healthsome air breathes in, and there die strangled ere my Romeo comes. Or if I lie you, is it not very like, the horrible conceit of death and night, together with the terror of the place, as in a vault, an ancient receptacle, where for these many 100 years the bones of all my buried ancestors are packed, where bloody Tybalt, yet but green in earth, lies festering in his shroud, where as they say, at some hours in the night, spirits resort, alack, alack, is it not like that I so early waking, what with loathsome smells, and shrikes like mandrakes torn out of the earth, that lewing mortals hearing them, run mad? Oh, if I wake, shall I not be distraught, innumerable with all these hideous fears, and madly play with my forefathers' iowins, and pluck the mangled Tybalt from his shroud, and in this rage, with some great kinsman's bone, as, with a club, dash out my desperate brains? Oh look, methinks I see my cousin's ghost, seeking out Romeo that did spit his body vborn my rapier's point. Stay Tybalt, stay, Romeo, 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 here's drink, I drink to thee. Enter lady of the house, and nurse. Lady. Hold, take these keys, and fetch more spices. Nurse. They call for dates and quinces in the pastry. Enter old Capulet. Cap. Come, stir, 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 the second cock hath crowed, the curfew belleth rung, 'tis 3 o'clock, look to the backed meats, good Angelica, spare not for costner. Go you Cotquan, go, get you to bed, faith you'll be sick tomorrow for this night's watching cap. No, not a whit, what? I how whate'er now all night for less cause, and near been sick lane. You how been a mouse hunt in your time, but I will watch you from such watching now. Exit lady and nurse. Cap. A yellow's hood, now fellow, what there? Enter 3 or 4 with spits, and logs, and baskets. Fell. Things for the cook, sir, but I know not what cap. Makest, sirrah, fetch dry logs. Call Peter, he will show thee where they are fell. I how ahead, sir, that will find out logs, and noya trouble Peter for the matter cap. Mass and well said, a merry whoreson, ha, thou shalt be loggerhead, good father, 'tis day. Play music, the county will be here with music straight, for so he said he would, I hear him near. Nurse, wife, what ho? What nurse, I say? Enter nurse. Go waken Juliet, go and trim her VP, I'll go and chat with Paris, hi, makest, the bridegroom, he is come already, makest I say no. Mistress, what mistress? Juliet. Fast I warrant her she. Why lamb, why lady? Fie you slug abed, why loo I say? Madam, sweetheart, why bride? What not a word? You take your pennyworths now. Sleep for a week, for the next night I warrant the county Paris hath set VP his rest, that you shall rest but little. God forgive me, Mary and Amen, how sound is she asleep? I must needs wake her, madam, I, let the county take you in your bed, he'll fright you VP ye faith. Will it not be? What dressed, and in your clothes, and down again? I must needs wake you, lady. Alas, help, my lady's dead, O welladay, that I was born, some aqua vitae, my lord, my lady. Mo. What noise is here? Enter mother. No. O lamentable day, Mo. What is the matter? No. Look, O he day, Mo. O me, my child, my only life, rue you, look VP, or I will die with thee, help, call help. Enter father. Fa. For shame bring Juliet forth, her lord is come near. She's dead, deceased, she's dead, alack the day, alack the day, she's dead, Fa. Ha! Let me see her, out alas she's cold, her blood is settled and her eyowints are stiff, life and these lips how long been separated, death lies on her like untimely frost born the sweetest flower of all the field nur. O lamentable day! Mo. O woeful time, Fa. Death that hath ta'en her hence to make me wail, ties VP my tongue, and will not let me speak. Enter friar and the county. Friday. Come, is the bride ready to go to church? Fa. Ready to go, but neue to return. O son, the night before thy wedding day, hath death lain with thy wife, there she lies, flower as she was, deflowed by him. Death is my son-in-law, death is my ire, my daughter he hath wedded. I will die, and leo him all life luing, all is death's pa. How I thought long to see this morning's face, and doth it jew me such a sight as this? Mo. Accursed, unhappy, wretched hateful day, most miserable hour, that ere time saw in lasting labour of his pilgrimage. But one poor and lewing child, but one thing to rejoice and solace in, and cruel death hath cut it from my sight. N. O woe, O woeful, woeful, woeful day, most lamentable day, most woeful day, that eua, I did yet behold. O day, O day, O day, O hateful day, nor was seen so black a day as this, O woeful day, O woeful day pa. Beguiled, deused, wronged, spited, slain, most detestable death, by thee beguilty, by cruel, cruel thee, quite o'erthrown, O Lou, O life, not life, but Lou in death fat. Dispisty, distressed, hated, martyred, killed, uncomfortable time, why camest thou now to murder our solemnity? O child, my soul, and not my child, dead art thou, alack my child is dead, and with my child, my iowes are buried Friday. Peace ho for shame, confusions, care lose not in these confusions, Heowen and yourself had part in this fair maid, now Heoweneth all, and all the better is it for the maid, your part in her, you could not keep from death, but Heowen keeps his part in eternal life, the most you sought was her promotion, for 'twas your Heowen, she shouldst be a Duanesti, and weep ye now, seeing she is a Duanesti above the clouds, as high as Heowen itself. Oh in this Lou, you lue your child so ill, that you run mad, seeing that she is well, she's not well married, that Lou's married long, but she's best married, that dies married young. Drive your tears, and stick your rosemary on this fair course, and as the custom is, and in her best array bear her to church, for though some nature bids all vs lament, yet nature's tears are reason's merriment. Fa. All things that we ordained festival, turn from their office to black funera, our instruments to melancholy bells, our wedding kyra, to a sad burial feast, our solemn hymns, to sullen diges change, our bridal flowers seru for a buried corse, and all things change them to the contrary Friday. Sir, go you in, and madam, go with him, and go Sir Paris, one prepare to follow this fair course to her grow, the Heoens do low have borne you, for some ill, move them no more, by crossing their high will. Exeunt. Mew. Faith we may put vp our pipes and be gone. Honest good fellows, are put vp, for well you know, this is a pitiful case. Mew. I by my troth, the case may be amended. Enter Peter. Pet. Musicians, O musicians, heart's ease, oh, and you will how me lie you, play heart's ease. Mew. Why heart's ease, pet. O musicians, because my heart itself plays, my heart is full mew. Not a dump we, 'tis no time to play now pet. You will not then. Mew. No pet. I will then do it you soundly mew. What will you do vs? Pet. No money on my faith, but the gleek. I will do you the minstrel mew. Then will I do you the seruing creature Peter. Then will I lay the seruing creature's dagger on your pate. I will carry no crochets, ill you, ill fau, do you note me? Mew. And you vs, and favs, you note vs2.m pray you put vp your dagger, and put out your wit. Then how at you with my wit Peter? I will dry beat you with an urine wit, and put vp my urine dagger. Answer me like men, when griping griefs the heart doth wound, then music with her silua sound. Why silua sound? Why music with her silua sound? What say you Simon Catterling? Mew. Mary sir, because siluath a sweet sound pet. Pratist, what say you Hugh Rebick? 2.m. I say silua sound, because musicians sound for silua pet. Pratist 2, what say you I am sound post? 3.mew. Faith I know not what to say pet. Oh I cry you mercy, you are the singer. I will say for you, it is music with her silua sound, because musicians how no gold for sounding, then music with her silua sound, with speedy help doth lend redress. Enter. Mew. What a pestilent now is this same. M.2 hang himiac, come wheel in here, tarry for the mourners, and stay dinner. Enter. Enter Romeo. Rom. If I may trust the flattering truth of sleep, my dreams presage some ireful news at hand. My bosom cell, Aud, sits lightly in his throne, and all this day in v'naccustomed spirit, lifts me about the ground with cheerful thoughts. I dreamt my lady came and found me dead, strange dream that Jehu's a dead man Leo to think, and breathed such life with kisses in my lips, that I ruled and was an emperor. Ah me, how sweet is Lou itself possessed, when but Lou's shadows are so rich in Ioe. Enter Romeo's man. News from Verona, how now Balthazar? Dost thou not bring me letters from the friar? How doth my lady? Is my father well? How doth my lady Juliet? That I ask again, for nothing can be ill, is she be well man? Then she is well, and nothing can be ill. Her body sleeps in Capel's monument, and her immortal part with angels lie you. I saw her laid low in her kindred's vault, and presently took post to tell it you. O pardon me for bringing these ill news, since you did leo it for my office Sir Rom. Is it you and so? Then I deny you stars. Thou knowest my lodging, get me ink and paper, and hire post horses, I will hence to-night man. I do beseech you sir, how patience, your looks are pale and wild, and do import some misadjuent Rom. Tush, thou art deceived, Leo me, and do the thing I bid thee do. Hast thou no letters to me from the friar? Man. No, my good lord. Exit man. Rom. No matter, get thee gone, and hire those horses, I'll be with thee straight. Well, Juliet, I will lie with thee tonight. Let's see for means, O mischief thou art swift, to enter in the thoughts of desperate men. I do remember an apothecary, and hereabouts dwells, which late I noted in tattered weeds, with o'erwhelming brows, culling of simples, meagre were his looks, sharp misery had worn him to the bones, and in his needy shop a tortoise hung, an alligator stuffed, and other skins of ill shaped fishes, and about his shallows, a beggarly account of empty boxes, green earthen pots, bladders, and musty seeds, remnants of packed thread, and old cakes of roses were thinly scattered, to make thee a show. Noting this penury, to myself I said, and if a man did need a poison now, whose sale is present death in Mantua, here lose a caitiff wretch would sell it him. Oh, this same thought did but forerun my need, and this same needy man must sell it me. As I remember, this should be the house, being holy day, the beggar's shop is shut. What ho! Apothecary. Enter apothecary. App. Who calls so lowdy? Rom. Come hither, man, I see that thou art poor. Hold, there is 40 ducats, let me how a dram of poison, such soon speeding gear, as will disperse itself through all the veins, that the life-weary taker may fall dead, and that the trunk may be discharged of breath, as violently, as hasty powder fired doth hurry from the fatal cannon's womb up. Such mortal drugs I how, but Mantua's law is death to any he that does them wrong. Art thou so bare and full of wretchedness, and fearest to die? Famine is in thy cheeks, need and oppression starueth in thy eyes, contempt and beggary hangs upon thy back. The world is not thy friend, nor the world's law. The world affords no law to make thee rich. Then be not poor, but break it, and take this app. My puity, but not my will consents Rom. I pray thy puity, and not thy will app. Put this in any liquid thing you will and drink it off, and if you had the strength of 20 men, it would dispatch you straight Rom. There's thy gold, worse poison to men's souls, doing more murder in this loathsome world, than these poor compounds that thou mayest not sell. I sell thee poison, thou hast sold me none. Farewell, buy food, and get thyself in flesh. Come cordial, and not poison, go with me to Juliet's grau, for there must I see thee. Exeunt. Enter Friar Iron to Friar Lawrence. Iron. Holy Franciscan Friar, brother, ho. Enter Friar Lawrence. Law. This same should be the voice of Friar Iron. Welcome from Mantua, what says Romeo? Or if his mind be writ, shew me his letter Iron. Going to find a barefoot brother out, one of our order to associate me, here in this city visiting the sick, and finding him, the searchers of the town suspecting that we both were in a house where the infectious pestilence did reign, sealed evp the doors, and would not let vs forth, so that my speed to Mantua there was stayed law. Who bear my letter then to Romeo? Iron. I could not send it, here it is again, nor get a messenger to bring it thee, so fearful were they of infection law. Happy fortune, by my brotherhood the letter was not nice, but full of charge, of dear import, and the neglecting it may do much danger. Friar Iron, go hence, get me an iron crow, and bring it straight to my cell. Iron. Brother, I'll go and bring it thee. Enter. Law. Now must I to the monument alone. Within this 3 hours will fair Juliet wake. She will beshrew me much that Romeo hath had no notice of these accidents, but I will write again to Mantua, and keep her at my cell till Romeo come. Pursuing course, closed in a dead man's tomb. Enter. Enter Paris and his page. Pa. Jew me thy torch, boy, hence and stand aloft, yet put it out, for I would not be seen. Under yond young trees lay thee all along, holding thy rear close to the hollow ground, so shall no foot born the churchyard tread, being loose, firm with digging VP of grouse. But thou shalt hear it, whistle then to me, as signal that thou hearest something approach. Jew me those flowers. Do as I bid thee, go page. I am almost afraid to stand alone here in the churchyard, yet I will adjunt your pa. Sweet flower with flowers thy bridal bed I strew, O woe, thy canopy is dust and stones, which with sweet water nightly I will dew, or wanting that, with tears destal thee by mons. The obsequies that I for thee will keep, nightly shall be, to strew thy brow, and weep. Whistle, boy. The boy Jew's warning, something doth approach. What cursed foot wanders this ways tonight, to cross my obsequies, and true lose right? What with a torch? Muffle me night a while. Enter Romeo, and Peter. Rom. Jew me that mattock, and the wrenching iron. Hold, take this letter, early in the morning see thou deliver it to my lord and father. Jew me the light, born thy life I charge thee, whate'er thou hearest or seest, stand all aloof, and do not interrupt me in my course. Why I descend into this bed of death, is partly to behold my lady's face, but chiefly to take thence from her dead finger, a precious ring, a ring that I must vse, in dear employment, therefore hence be gone. But if thou else dost return to pre in what I further shall intend to do, by herein I will tear thee ioint by ioint, and strew this hungry churchyard with thy limbs. The time, and my intents are sorge wild, more fierce and more inexorable far, them empty tigers, or the roaring sea pet. I will be gone, sir, and not trouble you, Ro. So shalt thou show me friendship, take thou that. Lie you and be prosperous, and farewell, good fellow pet. For all this same, ill hide me hereabout, his looks I fear, and his intents I doubt. Rom. Thou detestable Moor, thou womb of death, gorg thee with the dearest morsel of the earth, thus I enforce thy rotten knee as to open, and in despite, ill cram thee with more food. Pa. This is that banished haughty Montague, that murdered my loose cousin, with which grief, it is supposed the fair creature died, and here is come to do some villainous shame to the dead bodies. I will apprehend him. Stop thy hallowed toil, vile Montague, can vengeance be pursued further than death? Condemned villain, I do apprehend thee. Obey and go with me, for thou must die, Rom. I must indeed, and therefore came I hither. Good gentle youth, tempt not a desperate man, fly hence and leave me, think born those gone, let them affright thee. I beseech thee youth, put not another sin vborn my head, by vging me to fury. O be gone, by heaven I lue thee better than myself, for I come hither armed against myself, stay not, be gone, lie you, and hereafter say, a madman's mercy bid thee run away pa. I do def thy commiseration, and apprehend thee for a Phaean hero. Wilt thou provoke me? Then how at thee boy pet? O Lord they fight, I will go call the watch pa. O I am slain, if thou be merciful, open the tomb, lay me with Juliet Rom. In faith I will, let me peruse this face, Mercutius kinsman, noble county Paris, what said my man, when my betossed soul did not attend him as we rode? I think he told me Paris should how married Juliet. Said he not so? Or did I dream it so? Or am I mad, hearing him talk of Juliet, to think it was so? O give me thy hand, one, writ with me in sour misfortune's book. I'll bury thee in a triumphant grow. A grow, oh no, a lanthorn, slaughtered youth, for here lies Juliet, and her beauty makes this vault a feasting presence full of light. Death lie thou there, by a dead man interred, how oft when men are at the point of death, how they been merry. Which their keepers call a lightning before death. Oh how may I call this a lightning? O my Lou, my wife, death that hath sucked the honey of thy breath, hath had no power yet born thy beauty, thou art not conquered, beauty's ensign yet is crimson in thy lips, and in thy cheeks, and death's pale flag is not advanced there. Tybalt, liest thou there in thy bloody sheet? O what more foul can I do to thee, than with that hand that cut thy youth in twain, to sunder his that was thy enemy? Forgive me cousin. Ah dear Juliet, why art thou yet so fair? I will believe, shall I believe, that v substantia death is amorous, and that the lean abhorred monster keeps thee here in dark to be his paramour? For fear of that, I still will stay with thee, and noia from this palace of dym night depart again. Come lie thou in my arms, here's to thy health, where'er thou tumblest in. O true apothecary, thy drugs are quick. Thus with a kiss I die. Depart again, here will I remain, with worms that are thy chambermaids. O here will I set VP my lasting rest, and shake the yoke of inauspicious stars from this world-wearied flesh. Eyes look your last, arms take your last embrace, and lips, O you the doors of breath, seal with a righteous kiss a dateless bargain to engrossing death. Come bitter conduct, come sorry guide, thou desperate pilot, now at once run on the dashing rocks, thy seasick weary bark, here's to my Lou. O true apothecary, thy drugs are quick. Thus with a kiss I die. Enter friar with a lanthorn, crow, and spade. Friday. Saint Francis be my speed. How oft tonight how my old feet stumbled at grouse. Who's there? Man. Here's one, a friend, and one that knows you well. Friday. Bliss be've borne you. Tell me, good my friend, what torch is yond that vainly lends his light to grubs, and eyeless skulls? As I discern, it burneth in the Capel's monument man. It doth so holy, sir, and there's my master, one that you lue. Friday. Who is it? Man. Romeo. Friday. How long hath he been there? Man. Full half an hour. Friday. Go with me to the vault. Man. I dare not, sir. My master knows not but I am gone hence, and fearfully did menace me with death, if I did stay to look on his tongues. Friday. Stay, then I'll go alone, fears comes of borne me. Oh much I fear some unlucky thing. Man. As I did sleep under this young tree here, I dreamt my master and another fought, and that my master slew him. Friday. Romeo. Alack, alack, what blood is this which stains the stony entrance of this sepulchre? What mean these masterless and gory swords to lie discolored by this place of peace? Romeo, O pale, who else? What Paris too? And steeped in blood? Ah, what unkind hour is guilty of this lamentable chance? The lady stirs all. O comfortable friar, where's my lord? I do remember well where I should be, and there I am. Where is my Romeo? Friday. I hear some noise, lady, come from that nest of death, contagion, and natural sleep. A greater power than we can contradict hath thwarted our tongues. Come, come away, thy husband in thy bosom there lies dead, and Paris too. Come, I'll dispose of thee, among a sisterhood of holy nuns. Stay not to question, for the watch is coming. Come, go, goody Juliet, I dare no longer stay. Enter. Iul. Go get thee hence, for I will not away. What's here? A cup closed in my true loose hand. Poison I seeth been his timeless churl, drink all. And left no friendly drop, to help me after. I will kiss thy lips, happily some poison yet doth hang on them, to make me die with a restorative. Thy lips are warm. Enter, boy, and watch. Watch. Lead, boy, which way? Iul. Yea, noise. Then I'll be brief. O happy dagger! Tease in thy sheath, there rust and let me die. Calls herself. Boy. This is the place, there where the torch doth burn. Watch. The ground is bloody, search about the churchyard. Go some of you, whoe'er you find attach. Pitiful sight, here lies the county slain, and Juliet bleeding, warm and newly dead, who here hath lain these 2 days buried. Go tell the prince, run to the Capulets, raise VP the Montagues, some others search. We see the ground whereon these woes do lie, but the true ground of all these piteous woes, we cannot without circumstance descry. Enter Romeo's man. Watch. Here's Romeo's man, we found him in the churchyard con. Hold him in safety, till the prince come hither. Enter friar, and another watchman. 3. What? Here is a friar that trembles, sighs, and weeps. We took this mattock and this spade from him, as he was coming from this churchyard side con. A great suspicion, stay the friar to enter the prince. Prin. What misadventure is so really VP, that calls our person from our morning's rest? Enter Capulet and his wife. Cap. What should it be that they so shrike abroad? Wife. Oh, the people in the street cry Romeo. Some Juliet, and some Paris, and all run with open outcry toward our monument pre. What fear is this which startles in your ears? What? Surin, here lies the county Paris slain, and Romeo dead, and Juliet dead before, warm and new killed Prin. Search, seek, and know how this foul murder comes what? Here is a friar, and slaughtered Romeo's man, with instruments formed them fit to open these dead men's tombs. Cap. O Heoan! O wife, look how our daughter bleeds. This daggereth me stain, for lo, his house is empty on the back of Montague, and is me-sheathed in my daughter's bosom. Wife. O me, this sight of death is as a bell that warns my old age to a sepulture. Enter Montague. Pre. Come Montague, for thou art early VP to see thy son and ire, now early down Moun. Alas my liege, my wife is dead tonight, grief of my son's exileth stopped her breath, what further woe conspires against my age? Prin. Look, and thou shalt see Moun. O thou vntaught, what manners is in this, to press before thy father to a growl? Prin. Seal VP the mouth of outrage for a while, till we can clear these ambiguities, and know their spring, their head, their true descent, and then I will be general of your woes, and lead you unto death. Meantime forbear, and let mischance be slaw to patience, bring forth the parties of suspicion Friday. I am the greatest, able to do least, yet most suspected as the time and place doth make against me of this direful murder, and here I stand both to impeach and purge myself condemned, and myself excused. Prin. Then say at once, what thou dost know in this. Friday. I will be brief, for my short date of breath is not so long as is a tedious tale. Romeo there dead, was husband to that Juliet, and she there dead, that's Romeo's faithful wife. I married them, and their stern marriage day was Tybalt's doomsday, whose untimely death banished the new-made bridegroom from this city, for whom, and not for Tybalt, Juliet pinned you, to remove that siege of grief from her, betrothed, and would how married her perforce to county Paris. Then comes she to me, and, with wild looks, bid me use some means to rid her from this second marriage, or in my cell there would she kill herself. Then gore I her, so tutored by my art, a sleeping potion, which so took effect as I intended, for it wrought on her the form of death. Meantime, I writ to Romeo, that he should hither come, as this night, to help to take her from her borrowed growl, being the time the potion's force should cease. But he which bore my letter, Friar Iron, was stayed by accident, and yesternight returned my letter back. Then all alone, at the prefixed hour of her waking, came I to take her from her kindred's vault, meaning to keep her closely at my cell, till I conveniently could send to Romeo. But when I came, some minute ere the time of her awaking, here eventimely lay the noble Paris, and true Romeo dead. She wakes, and I entreated her come forth, and bear this work of Heowen, with patience, but then, a noise did scar me from the tomb, and she, too desperate, would not go with me, but, as it seems, did violence on herself. All this I know, and to the marriage her nurse is privy, and if aught in this miscarried by my fault, let my old life be sacrificed some hour before the time, to the rigour of suorest law prin. We still how known thee for a holy man. Where's Romeo's man? What can he say to this? Boy. I brought my master news of Juliet's death, and then in post he came from Mantua to this same place, to this same monument. This letter he early bid me do his father, and threatened me with death, going in the vault, if I departed not, and left him there prin. Do me the letter, I will look on it. Where is the county's page that ready the watch? Sirrah, what made your master in this place? Page. He came with floress to strew his lady's brow, and bid me stand aloof, and so I did. Anon comes one with light to ope the tomb, and by my master drew on him, and then I ran away to call the watch prin. This letter doth make good the friar's words, their course of lieu, the tidings of her death, and here he writes, that he did buy a poison of a poor apothecary, and therewithal came to this vault to die, and lie with Juliet. Where be these enemies? Capulet, Montague, see what a scourge is laid upon your hate, that Heowen finds means to kill your ioues with lieu, and I, for winking at your discords too, how lost a brace of kinsmen, all are punished cap. O brother Montague, shew me thy hand, this is my daughter's iouenture, for no more can I demand moun. But I conjure thee more, for I will raise her statue in pure gold, that whiles Verona by that name is known, there shall no figure at that rate be set, as that of true and faithful Juliet cap. As rich shall Romeo by his lady lie, poor sacrifices of our enmity prin. A glooming peace this morning with it brings, the sun for sorrow will not show his head, go hence, to how more talk of these sad things, some shall be pardoned and some punished. For Noia was a story of more woe, than this of Juliet, and her Romeo. Exeunt. Omnes finis. Asterisk 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 end of the Project Gutenberg ebook The Tragedy of Romeo and Juliet asterisk 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 updated editions will replace the previous one, the old editions will be renamed. Creating the works from print editions not protected by U.S. copyright law means that no one owns a United States copyright in these works, so the Foundation, and you, can copy and distribute it in the United States without permission and without paying copyright royalties. Special rules, set forth in the general terms of use part of this license, apply to copying and distributing Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works to protect the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol concept and trademark. Project Gutenberg is a registered trademark, and may not be used if you charge for an ebook, except by following the terms of the trademark license, including paying royalties for use of the Project Gutenberg trademark. If you do not charge anything for copies of this ebook, complying with the trademark license is very easy. You may use this ebook for nearly any purpose, such as creation of derivative works, reports, performances and research. Project Gutenberg ebooks may be modified and printed and given away. You may do practically anything in the United States with ebooks not protected by U.S. copyright law. Redistribution is subject to the trademark license, especially commercial redistribution. Start. Full license. The full Project Gutenberg license. Please read this before you distribute or use this work to protect the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol. Mission of promoting the free distribution of electronic works. By using or distributing this work, or any other work associated in any way with the phrase Project Gutenberg, you agree to comply with all the terms of the full Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license available with this file or online at www.gutenberg.org/license. Section 1. General Terms of Use and Redistributing Project Gutenberg Trademark Symbol Electronic Works 1.0. By reading or using any part of this Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic work, you indicate that you have read, understand, agree to and accept all the terms of this license and intellectual property, trademark/copyright, agreement. If you do not agree to abide by all the terms of this agreement, you must cease using and return or destroy all copies of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works in your possession. If you paid a fee for obtaining a copy of or access to a Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic work and you do not agree to be bound by the terms of this agreement, you may obtain a refund from the person or entity to whom you paid the fee as set forth in paragraph 1.e.8. 1.b. Project Gutenberg is a registered trademark. It may only be used on or associated in any way with an electronic work by people who agree to be bound by the terms of this agreement. There are a few things that you can do with most Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works even without complying with the full terms of this agreement. See paragraph 1.c below. There are a lot of things you can do with Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works if you follow the terms of this agreement and help preserve free future access to Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works. See paragraph 1.e below. 1.c. The Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, the Foundation or PGLAF, owns a compilation copyright in the collection of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works. Nearly all the individual works in the collection are in the public domain in the United States. If an individual work is unprotected by copyright law in the United States and you are located in the United States, we do not claim a right to prevent you from copying, distributing, performing, displaying or creating derivative works based on the work as long as all references to Project Gutenberg are removed. Of course, We hope that you will support the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol mission of promoting free access to electronic works by freely sharing Project Gutenberg trademark symbol works in compliance with the terms of this agreement for keeping the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol name associated with the work. You can easily comply with the terms of this agreement by keeping this work in the same format with its attached full Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license when you share it without charge with others. 1.d. The copyright laws of the place where you are located also govern what you can do with this work. Copyright laws in most countries are in a constant state of change. If you are outside the United States, check the laws of your country in addition to the terms of this agreement before downloading, copying, displaying, performing, distributing or creating derivative works based on this work or any other Project Gutenberg trademark symbol work. The Foundation makes no representations concerning the copyright status of any work in any country other than the United States. 1.e. Unless you have removed all references to Project Gutenberg, 1.e.1. The following sentence, with active links to, or other immediate access to, the full Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license must appear prominently whenever any copy of a Project Gutenberg trademark symbol work, any work on which the phrase Project Gutenberg appears, or with which the phrase Project Gutenberg is associated, is accessed, displayed, performed, viewed, copied or distributed. This ebook is for the use of anyone anywhere in the United States and most other parts of the world at no cost and with almost no restrictions whatsoever. You may copy it, give it away or reuse it under the terms of the Project Gutenberg license included with this ebook or online at www.gutenberg.org. If you are not located in the United States, you will have to check the laws of the country where you are located before using this ebook. 1.e.2. If an individual Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic work is derived from texts not protected by U.S. copyright law, does not contain a notice indicating that it is posted with permission of the copyright holder, the work can be copied and distributed to anyone in the United States without paying any fees or charges. If you are redistributing or providing access to a work with the phrase Project Gutenberg associated with or appearing on the work, you must comply either with the requirements of paragraphs 1.e.1 through 1.e.7 or obtain permission for the use of the work and the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol trademark as set forth in paragraphs 1.e.8 or 1.e.9. 1.e.3. If an individual Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic work is posted with the permission of the copyright holder, your use and distribution must comply with both paragraphs 1.e.1 through 1.e.7 and any additional terms imposed by the copyright holder. Additional terms will be linked to the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license for all works posted with the permission of the copyright holder found at the beginning of this work. 1.e.4. Do not unlink or detach or remove the full Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license terms from this work. or any files containing a part of this work or any other work associated with Project Gutenberg trademark symbol. 1.e.5. Do not copy, display, perform, distribute or redistribute this electronic work, or any part of this electronic work, without prominently displaying the sentence set forth in paragraph 1.e.1 with active links or immediate access to the full terms of the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license. 1.e.6. You may convert to and distribute this work in any binary, compressed, marked up, non-proprietary or proprietary form, including any word processing or hypertext form. However, if you provide access to or distribute copies of a Project Gutenberg trademark symbol work in a format other than plain vanilla ASCII or other format used in the official version posted on the official Project Gutenberg trademark symbol website, www.gutenberg.org, you must, at no additional cost, fee or expense to the user, provide a copy, a means of exporting a copy, or a means of obtaining a copy upon request, of the work in its original plain vanilla ASCII or other form. Any alternate format must include the full Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license as specified in paragraph 1.e.1. 1.e.7. Do not charge a fee for access to, viewing, displaying, performing, copying or distributing any Project Gutenberg trademark symbol works unless you comply with paragraph 1.e.8 or 1.e.9. 1.e.8. You may charge a reasonable fee for copies of or providing access to or distributing Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works provided that you pay a royalty fee of 20% of the gross profits you derive from the use of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol works calculated using the method you already use to calculate your applicable taxes. The fee is owed to the owner of the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol trademark, but he has agreed to donate royalties under this paragraph to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. Royalty payments must be paid within 60 days following each date on which you prepare, or are legally required to prepare, your periodic tax returns. Royalty payments should be clearly marked as such and sent to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation at the address specified in Section 4, Information about donations to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. You provide a full refund of any money paid by a user who notifies you in writing, or by email, within 30 days of receipt that he does not agree to the terms of the full Project Gutenberg trademark symbol license. You must require such a user to return or destroy all copies of the works possessed in a physical medium and discontinue all use of and all access to other copies of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol works. You provide, in accordance with paragraph 1.f.3, a full refund of any money paid for a work or a replacement copy, if a defect in the electronic work is discovered and reported to you within 90 days of receipt of the work. You comply with all other terms of this agreement for free distribution of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol works. 1.e.9. If you wish to charge a fee or distribute a Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic work or group of works on different terms than are set forth in this agreement, you must obtain permission in writing from the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, the manager of the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol trademark. Contact the Foundation as set forth in Section 3 below. 1.f1.f.1 Project Gutenberg volunteers and employees expend considerable effort to identify, do copyright research on, transcribe and proofread works not protected by U.S. copyright law in creating the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol collection. Despite these efforts, Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works, and the medium on which they may be stored, may contain defects such as, but not limited to, incomplete, inaccurate or corrupt data, transcription errors, a copyright or other intellectual property infringement, a defective or damaged disk or other medium, a computer virus, or computer codes that damage or cannot be read by your equipment. 1.f.2 Limited warranty, disclaimer of damages, except for the right of replacement or refund described in paragraph 1.f.3, the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, the owner of the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol trademark, and any other party distributing a Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic work under this agreement, disclaim all liability to you for damages, costs and expenses, including legal fees. You agree that you have no remedies for negligence, strict liability, breach of warranty or breach of contract except those provided in paragraph 1.f.3. You agree that the Foundation, the trademark owner, and any distributor under this agreement will not be liable to you for actual, direct, indirect, consequential, punitive or incidental damages even if you give notice of the possibility of such damage. 1.f.3 Limited right of replacement or refund. If you discover a defect in this electronic work within 90 days of receiving it, you can receive a refund of the money, if any, you paid for it by sending a written explanation to the person you received the work from. If you received the work on a physical medium, you must return the medium with your written explanation. The person or entity that provided you with the defective work may elect to provide a replacement copy in lieu of a refund. If you received the work electronically, the person or entity providing it to you may choose to give you a second opportunity to receive the work electronically in lieu of a refund. If the second copy is also defective, you may demand a refund in writing without further opportunities to fix the problem. 1.f.4 Except for the limited right of replacement or refund set forth in paragraph 1.f.3, this work is provided to you as is, with no other warranties of any kind, express or implied, including but not limited to warranties of merchantability or fitness for any purpose. 1.f.5 Some states do not allow disclaimers of certain implied warranties or the exclusion or limitation of certain types of damages. If any disclaimer or limitation set forth in this agreement violates the law of the state applicable to this agreement, the agreement shall be interpreted to make the maximum disclaimer or limitation permitted by the applicable state law. The invalidity or unenforceability of any provision of this agreement shall not void the remaining provisions. 1.f.6 Indemnity. You agree to indemnify and hold the foundation, the trademark owner, any agent or employee of the foundation, anyone providing copies of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works in accordance with this agreement, and any volunteers associated with the production, promotion and distribution of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol electronic works, harmless from all liability, costs and expenses, including legal fees, that arise directly or indirectly from any of the following which you do or cause to occur. A. Distribution of this or any Project Gutenberg trademark symbol work. B. Alteration, modification, or additions or deletions to any Project Gutenberg trademark symbol work, and C. Any defect you cause. Section 2. Information about the mission of Project Gutenberg trademark symbol. Project Gutenberg trademark symbol is synonymous with the free distribution of electronic works in formats readable by the widest variety of computers, including obsolete, old, middle-aged and new computers. It exists because of the efforts of hundreds of volunteers and donations from people in all walks of life. Volunteers and financial support to provide volunteers with the assistance they need are critical to reaching Project Gutenberg trademark symbol's goals and ensuring that the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol collection will remain freely available for generations to come. In 2001, the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation was created to provide a secure and permanent future for Project Gutenberg trademark symbol and future generations. To learn more about the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation and how your efforts and donations can help, see sections 3 and 4 and the Foundation information page at www.gutenberg.org. Section 3. Information about the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. The Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation is a non-profit 501(c)(3) educational corporation organized under the laws of the state of Mississippi and granted tax-exempt status by the Internal Revenue Service. The Foundation's IN or Federal Tax Identification Number is 64-6221541. Contributions to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation are tax-deductible to the full extent permitted by U.S. federal laws and your state's laws. The Foundation's business office is located at 809 North 1500 West, Salt Lake City, UT 84116, 801-596-1887. Email contact links and up-to-date contact information can be found at the Foundation's website and official page at www.gutenberg.org/contact section 4. Information about donations to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. Project Gutenberg trademark symbol depends upon and cannot survive without widespread public support and donations to carry out its mission of increasing the number of public domain and licensed works that can be freely distributed in machine-readable form accessible by the widest array of equipment, including outdated equipment. Many small donations, $1 to $5,000, are particularly important to maintaining tax-exempt status with the IRS. The Foundation is committed to complying with the laws regulating charities and charitable donations in all 50 states of the United States. Compliance requirements are not uniform and it takes a considerable effort, much paperwork and many fees to meet and keep up with these requirements. We do not solicit donations in locations where we have not received written confirmation of compliance. To send donations or determine the status of compliance for any particular state, visit www.gutenberg.org/donate. While we cannot and do not solicit contributions from states where we have not met the solicitation requirements, we know of no prohibition against accepting unsolicited donations from donors in such states who approach us with offers to donate. International donations are gratefully accepted, but we cannot make any statements concerning tax treatment of donations received from outside the United States. U.S. laws alone swamp our small staff. Please check the Project Gutenberg web pages for current donation methods and addresses. Donations are accepted in a number of other ways, including checks, online payments and credit card donations. To donate, please visit www.gutenberg.org/donate. Section 5. General information about Project Gutenberg trademark symbol. Electronic Works. Professor Michael S. Hart was the originator of the Project Gutenberg trademark symbol concept of a library of electronic works that could be freely shared with anyone. For 40 years, he produced and distributed Project Gutenberg trademark symbol ebooks with only a loose network of volunteer support. Project Gutenberg trademark symbol ebooks are often created from several printed editions, all of which are confirmed as not protected by copyright in the US unless a copyright notice is included. Thus, we do not necessarily keep ebooks in compliance with any particular paper edition. Most people start at our website, which has the main PG search facility, www.gutenberg.org. This website includes information about Project Gutenberg trademark symbol, including how to make donations to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, how to help produce our new ebooks, and how to subscribe to our email newsletter to hear about new ebooks.